boom microphone. You're never going to hear it over there. So you need to have this on that audio channel. I need the wheels for this. I don't have to run back over there and get it. And I think Bruce going to go with you. This would be a good if you're listening to one of the producer charges and you have apps and stuff like that. You're not necessarily going to have audio. But if you're just going to have some of the cars, give him something to work on. Do it. So that it's not like, okay, are we live yet? I'm trying to go with it. They're working on it right now. I mean, so cool. Thank you. Fill in then once you get there if you can. I'm gonna go get you that. You gotta be careful on the line of sight. Like this is that. You have this. Okay. You got extra battery. I'm gonna get you the wheels. This one is not doing anything crazy.
Early Green races, once again, your driver's meeting will be at 9 a.m. on the concession stand. After the meeting, you will be allowed to return to your trailers. Then I'll give you a 20-minute hitch-up call to lock everything up, and you'll bring your cars to the lane.
when you pull up. No. You push down the button. You gotta like push the button and then it pushes down.
Got it.
Hey,
Oh no.
on that video.
Hey, it's sending video right now, don't do that. Should have cam 3's up. Okay. Okay. I'll just carry this whole thing like this? Yeah, just stay right there.
Live feed going?
Yep.
Oh, is it kind of just sitting there right now, or what?
It's not on. This camera's not on. We'll basically do what we did earlier.
Testing. Can you hear me? Go. Can you hear me?
All right, again, racers, this is just now getting here. Drivers meeting is at 9 a.m. under concession stand. 9 a.m. under the concession stand. After the drivers meeting, you will be allowed to return to your trailers. We don't want you guys sitting around for 30 minutes to an hour, so we'll let you return to the trailers. I'll give you a 20-minute heads-up call. During that 20-minute heads-up call, you need to lock up your trailers, and you will not be allowed to go back in after you bring the cars to the lanes. You're allowed to leave the trailer where it's at right now. Edgewater Sports Park has a ton of cameras on the property, so you can leave your trailers parked where they're at right now. The gates will be open 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily.
You can hear me? Me 1, 2, 3. You're the Summit Racing House of Hustle YouTube channel live stream. Live stream. Okay, hang on. You'll need to tell us what you're about to do. Huh? Ready? Oh, perfect, dude. We're here. Look, are you seeing this? Are you seeing the sunshine? Ryan Target went 765 off the trailer first passed out, right?
Yeah, 765 or 768. Car's really impressive. Going to be one of the guys to watch. I believe he's running that Super Street small block power addict class. It's going to be a lot of fun there. He was the second fastest guy on the property. I think Glenn Hunter was able to get together, and I think he went 765 yesterday. It's going to be a fun time, but you know there's a couple no time cars on the property. Do you know what a no time car is, Mike?
Let me see them putting time on the board.
Guess what? They're going to be putting times on the boards. I am looking forward to that because I like some no time stuff.
Yes.
And they told me their times already. So we're gonna I want to see how it goes. One of the guys I've actually raced myself.
Oh, nice.
So I know what he's capable of, and he's going to be also in that stock suspension small block power adder class. That's going to be a good one.
Yeah. All right, perfect. So here's the deal. Josh is busy. He is on the mic. You guys will be hearing him all day, all the time. I don't know how you talk that much. Yeah, he likes to talk. It's going to be a lot of fun. You guys can see behind me the track is ready. They just, for the last hour, ran we got Rob here, the track owner. The jet dryer. Y'all, the jet engine was on the back of the truck. It was freaking awesome. It was so loud you couldn't think. So we're glad that that's over. We're glad for the racers that are working on the track. It's going to be a lot of fun today. You can see the sun breaking. It's going to be sweaty. It's going to be a lot of fun. So, one more thing.
I want to give a shout out to Edgewater Sports Park yesterday. Like I said, they started testing. I got here, Ricky was on the tractor like 5:30 in the morning yesterday, dragging the track. He was able to do some testing in the morning, and the rain came, and I didn't know if we were going to get any more testing or not. But these guys, I tell you what, I was really impressed. They got the track dry. I was out jaw jacking in the pits, and Ricky said, "Stop jaw jacking. It's time to go racing." So we had a good time here, and we're happy to be here at Edgewater Sports Park.
Yeah, and then another quick shout out to a local business, Miamitown Tire. Miamitown Tire. They took care of a few racers, I think, yesterday, getting them trailer tires fixed up, especially the Nelsons, Nivlite 57 on YouTube. They stayed late, got them tires, and even got them a cheaper price on the tires that they had originally quoted, worked with their supplier to get stuff. So Miamitown Tire really took care of those guys. Thank them very much. If they have a Facebook or social, go like it, leave comments, all that kind of stuff for taking care. Now, the plan for today for me is to be in the pits talking to folks, is to be talking to the booths, the vendor booths, and things like that. So you'll see me, you'll hear Josh on the mic all day, over the PA system, going over what is happening on the track. I'm getting him some information. So the Drag and Drive Addiction stuff, that's what I do, is give all the background history and all that kind of stuff on Drag and Drive events and racers. So I am taking it to him, letting him know all the background stuff for these guys that are here. Guys, it's going to be, I keep saying it's going to be fun, but I'm telling you, it's wild. I'm looking at Cletus right now. The mullet is here. We'll spin the camera around, but it's the fence right behind us. You don't want to see that. We've got an LSA camera, or Camaro, right behind us. Drag radios. Clark Rosenstengel is over there. Glenn Hunter, I heard him start up a few minutes ago. We've got the first race right after the driver meeting. So I don't know. Do you guys want to go look at some cars for a little bit? You want to watch some passes? Tell me what to do. What do you want to do? Oh, we got the camera guy. He is on the. If you guys can see the production booth behind us, he's letting me know what is going on. Spin the camera. Sure, dude. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. You guys will be looking through a fence for just a second, and then we'll move the camera as we go. But this car here, I talked to him yesterday. This is his first drag and drive event. The car is built as a Pro Touring setup, so full Pro Touring suspension in the front, Pro Touring 4-link and Watts-link in the back, and then obviously he's got some radials on the back there, so that's going to be cool. If you want to pan to the right, we've got Cletus over here, Clark Rosenstengel is over there, Nick Dial is back there in the back if you guys can see, and then we've got a turbo 4-cylinder Shadow, we've got a Dodge Omni back there. It's going to be wild today. There's all kinds of cars here. I mean, I can't believe it. There's if you keep panning to the right, and we'll get some shots from up in the shaded area here in just a little bit, kind of the pit area. We've got the Hargett group right there in the front, Brent Sinclair and Ryan Hargett. The red Camaro's Brent Sinclair. He is racing. Ryan Hargett called him out. They are a first round call out. They will be racing first, right out of the gate for the live stream. So it's Glenn Hunter and then 4 call outs. Everybody racing for $100 gift cards from Summit Racing. Their support, obviously. Anytime we can kick off an event like this with fast cars, it's always a plus. We got Bill Spangler is racing Anthony McDowell, and they literally had the top end of Anthony's truck off last night. I don't think they took the heads off, so they had the intake, injectors. I think they had fuel rails out of it, everything like that. He's got a C10 truck that is Turbo LS. They had it off in the parking lot trying to figure out some gremlins. Scott Kleppinger was helping them with all of that stuff. Today's going to be wild. I hope everybody is ready for this.
All right, guys. Once again, the driver's meeting will begin at 9 a.m. over at the concession stands. 9 a.m. drivers meeting
we're going to have the
at the concession stand.
In the concession stands. If you are here,
how that's going to work after we release you from the drivers meeting, you are allowed to go back to your truck and trailer, hang out there, and so I give you the 20-minute run call.
Things like that.
At that 20-minute time, you will need to lock up your trailer, shut the doors, whatever you have to do.
All right, so
and then you'll get called to the staging lane.
Right, you can actually win that car. $40 of tickets from Adrenaline Motors.
Also, if you're a spectator, racer, if you do not have your wristband on, you need to put your wristband on. I know we have some people come to the gate that may have not paid yet, so you'll need to mosey up to the front gate to get a wristband. Edgewater Sports Park will have staff driving around checking for wristbands. So once again, if you're out there in the pits, you need to get a wristband that says you have paid to be on the property. You'll need to check in with them. I believe you have to sign a waiver also. So if you do not have a wristband, you need to head to the front gate.
In the car and was down on power and was being easy on. He said he's never made a full throttle pass since the car's been built, so that's pretty cool. And then behind him, you can't quite see it here in the shot, but we'll get it in just a little bit, is Cole Reimer.
A little more information on the trailer park here. So we're going to let you leave your truck and trailers where they're at right now where you park. So you'll just leave your truck and trailer in that spot. There's not going to be an impound lot or anything to move your truck and trailer to. So leave them where they're at. Track owner told me that the gates, I made a mistake earlier, I thought it was 7 p.m. So the gates will be open 7 a.m. to, let's just say, 4:30ish daily. So if you were to break and have to come back to get your trailer, you'll need to get it between 7 a.m. and 4:30.
Every Molly Motorsports piston is backed by 95 plus years of racing heritage and technology innovation. Molly employs the most advanced piston design and machining being used today. When it comes to piston purchase, why choose anything but Molly Motorsports?
drivers meeting 9 a.m. Drivers meeting at the concession stand. 5 minutes. We need all the racers that are entered to the concession stand. As this is going to be day one of the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Race, presented by Mickey Thompson Tire and Wheel.
Every Molly Motorsports piston is backed by 95 plus years of racing heritage and technology innovation. Molly employs the most advanced piston design and machining being used today. When it comes to piston purchase, why choose anything but Molly Motorsports?
Ryan tunes this car. So he said, now you didn't hear this, he said he turned it down. So it'll be fun. Now, Brent made some passes yesterday. He couldn't get down all the way right, couldn't put all the power down. So it's going to be interesting to see this. Now, the one thing...
My tuner's fault. Always the tuner's fault.
What happened?
Yes, every time.
Fall off, tuner's fault.
Yeah, well, hey, you know, the lug nuts, they weren't tight because you didn't put the right amount of timing in it. That's the way it works. So here's the deal. They are part of the call-outs, first race type stuff. So you guys, I don't know where you're going to race in the lineup, but for the live stream folks, they are going to have to be watching this. They've got to be on because it's in a few minutes we're going to be doing this, and they've got ice in the seats. So I just want to know, what's the fastest you've been in the car?
Drag Week 2019 was the fastest as far as quarter mile. 8 mile, it's been a 5.0 at 148.
So you've got the capacity to beat him if he messes up.
Yeah, the potential is there, but it's just one of those things we have to get down the track. We both have to get down the same track.
Yeah, so this is like a no prep situation. They've done a little bit of prep this morning, but it really hasn't been that crazy. So let me ask you, how many times have you beat him on the Christmas tree?
Oh, you must have some inside information here. That would be 0.
Oh, man.
But how many times does he outrun me though?
Oh,
Haven't outrun him, but I've always been ahead. Just at the head.
All right, call out, guys. Call out. If you're in the summer racing, call out. I need you guys. This is for the call out guys only. I need the call out guys to get ready. So call out guys, please close your trailers. And the call out guys can come up to your lanes. Call out only.
Through the HAP thing.
awesome. So definitely go do that right now so you can see all the stuff they're going to do from this week. It's going to be a ton of fun. I hope you're ready. All right, guys, thank you very much. Y'all, I can't wait. This is going to be awesome. These cars are crazy. The Mustang makes 2,000 plus horsepower, and this car I've heard makes 16 or 1,800 wheel horsepower, all tuned by Ryan. So it'll be pretty interesting to see how this goes down. Ryan yesterday, right out of the gate off the trailer, went 765. It just sounds so good. Brent is running with his son for the week. Brent and his son are running for the week. If you want to pan over here, his son's getting the car ready. You can see he's Caden's 15, going to be riding with him. His daughter went with him on Drag Week 2021, and then I think his wife is going 20, I don't know. He's told me, but I forgot. There's so much going on this morning that's amazing. Everybody's getting ready. The staging lanes are starting to get filled up. I think we'll probably move over there momentarily and start getting some shots.
Once again, guys, if you are in a summer racing call-out with a $100 summer racing gift card,
Let's move over here. We'll get over. You can.
and you guys can start getting everything closed up, and when you're ready, come up to the lane.
It's all showing.
Everyone else is still on standby. I'm waiting to get the official call. They're checking the census on the track right now. But if you are in the call-out race, that is Clark, Rose Single, Green Hunter, William Stanley, Anthony McDowell, Matt Walker, Chucky Skinner, Ryan Harder, Brent Sinclair, Zach Havoc, and Jesse Havoc. Call out racers only. I need you guys to start locking everything down, and when you're ready, I need you to hit 2 lanes. Call out only. Everyone else, I will let you know when the 20-minute call will be.
All right, guys, I've got Bill Spangler. It's fine. Those aren't his real pants. Those are his race pants. He didn't have his pants open. Although that is what's happening today. I hear race cars starting. I cannot wait for Fix It Makes It Fast. You're one of the first guys.
Yes. Call out with Anthony McDowell. We just got called to the lanes. I'm waiting for Anthony to come around here.
Yes, I'm so excited. This is the first time they've ever done a first race.
Yes, and it's cool because we get out there, we get to meet up on friends, and hopefully get $100 from Summit. We appreciate Summit stepping up.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome to be able to do that. But then also, a guy like you can use this because if you didn't know, you're the 10:00 King. You also get first pass. Whoever wins this gets first passes Friday night at the AFCO Racing Shocks Friday Night Lights.
That may have been part of my reason for wanting to do this.
Are you saying that there's some strategery in this?
Just a little bit. We talk about it all the time, and over coffee at 5:30 this morning, we're like, okay, if the weather's doing this is what we're doing. This is our tune-up, and this is our tune-up. So we're ready. So hopefully this first pass counts is good, and then we'll come back, make another one, turn them in, and head to Waltz.
That's awesome. I can't wait. It's going to be fun on the road today. You guys, I mean, if you haven't seen it yet, Dragon Drive Addiction, dragondrive.com on Instagram and Facebook. I posted up this short video we did yesterday, and then this morning he tells me, hey, I missed all kinds of stuff, so we're going to be back. We're going to find you. We're going to do a full rundown. I'll probably have to stop you because there's so much cool stuff on the car.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm looking forward to talking about it all.
Oh, man.
We talk about so much, it's easy to forget the other stuff.
Yes.
So
Yep.
just looking forward to it.
Yep, and you guys can see it in behind us here. They actually built that trailer specifically for Dragon Drive. The car was built specifically for Dragon Drive. That's what's happening with Dragon Drive. It's going mainstream, I'm telling you.
Right. It's not a street car we're trying to race. It's not a race car we're trying to street. It is built to do both.
God, that's so cool. Do we have just a second? You want to ask if we can talk for... Oh, they're calling us.
Here comes Anthony.
They're calling us. Ooh, get this call out coming up right
He's got
here.
his helmet on. He is ready to take me out. All right, we got to go.
Yeah, all right, do it. Thank you very much.
Thanks, brother.
Yep. All right, guys, that's Anthony McDowell. That is an...
Talk to him. He's the enemy.
He said don't talk to him, he's the enemy. All right, so we're gonna move up towards the lanes. We're gonna see all this stuff. If you are watching the live stream, guys, get ready. Racing is about to begin.
20-minute call. This is the 20-minute call. So right now the time is 9:36. So at 9:56, I will call everyone to the lane. So this is your 20-minute call. So you're going to get 20 minutes to get everything ready to make the trip with you. I need you to shut the trailer doors, whatever you got, lock up. So this is the 20-minute call for everyone out. presented by Mickey Thomas Performance Tire and Wheel. Have vendors on the property. I know V2 Fuels is here with the trailer. We got the Summit trailer here. Molly trailer is here. The tent set down in one of the staging lanes. We got our merch trailer. The merch trailer is going to be directly behind the grandstand. You'll see the black trailer. We have official event t-shirts on sale. We have hats. We have clearance items down there also. So any of the previous Summit Racing Equipment Midwest drag shirts are available down there in the trailer. They are $10. So we have clearance items down there that we are selling $10 for a t-shirt from any of the previous Summit Racing Equipment Midwest drag events. Right now, I need my call-out guys to be headed to the staging lanes. The call-out guys only. Everyone else, you got about 14 minutes before I call everyone else. So you got about 14 minutes on your staging lane call, guys. 14 minutes before I call everyone else up to lanes. Right now, my call-out guys are getting paired up when they're ready. We're going to run the call-out races first, and it's for a $100 Summit Racing gift card. And the winner is going to have the chance to make the first passes here at Friday Night Lights, the APCO Friday Night Lights at Edgewater Sports Park. Alright, if you've ordered parts, they're at the Summit trailer. If you have ordered parts here, they are at the Summit Racing trailer directly behind the grandstand. So if you're out there, if you're searching for parts, they're here at the Summit trailer. Looks like I got a lot of my call-out guys back in the staging lanes. Call-out guys. Glenn Hunter will be taking on Clark. William Spangley will be taking on Anthony McDowell. Matt Walter be taking on Chucky Skinner. Ryan Harder will be taking on Brent Sinclair. And then we got a Havlick versus Havlick matchup. Zach Havlick's going to be taking on Jesse Havlick. All right, call on.
Greg Motion, you're going to take the lead.
Every Mahle Motorsports piston is backed by 95 plus years of racing heritage and technology innovation. Mahle employs the most advanced piston design and machining being used today. When it comes to piston purchase, why choose anything but Mahle Motorsports?
Remember, 750 or faster, you guys will be in lane 2. That is your express lane. So if you have a 750 cert, if you have a 750 cert, you're allowed to go to lane 2, 750 or faster. There's a lot of guys out there with 850 certificates that can run way faster than 850. I'm sorry, but you're not eligible for lane number 2, express lane. Alright, looks like Glenn Hunter is headed back to his car. I see Clark has his suit on. Other drivers, you guys need to start getting buckled up and in the cars. So all the call-out guys, I need you guys to start getting buckled up. Glenn was out walking the left lane, checking the track out. Glenn, give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. How's the track feel? We're going to see when he tries to make an attempt here. Had a little bit of trouble yesterday fighting traction. Clark had a little bit of trouble coming up on the converter, and he fought traction yesterday. I think of all the call-out cars that are going to be participating, probably the most impressive making a pass yesterday was Ryan Hargett, as he went 768 or 765, one or two at 168 mile an hour. He let out of it at 6.9 seconds into the run. He had a 740 tune-up on the next pass, but had a little bit of water in his fender well, got underneath the tires and spun. You got 5 minutes, everyone. 5 minutes to have the trailers locked down. 5 minutes to have them locked up. 5 minutes before I make the official call that will kick off the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags presented by Mickey Thompson, Performance Tire and Wheel.
Get him. I gotta have it. Woo! I'm telling you, dude. So you're gonna be in the production trailer, aren't you? To go between tracks. Because y'all aren't gonna think you're taking. You're not gonna do the route stops.
Rangers, 3 minutes, and we're going to shut them down 3 minutes as we're getting ready to run or call out guys. So if you're out there walking around, if you're out there surrounding Cletus and Fong, you might as well come up here and get a seat in the stand. Glenn Hunter firing up. Yep. All right, pulling around the bend is Glenn Hunter in the Bel Air out of New York. 542-inch big block with twin 88mm turbos. Borg Warner out of the box. Taking on Clark, a Rose single from Michigan. SMX power plant right inside, twin 94mm turbo. Both of these cars having trouble making it down the track yesterday. The Bel Air out of New York. Darren Barone tuned. Big block Chevy. Car tables running down 730, 720 range. Clark, right hand side. The Camaro out of Michigan. Car definitely capable of making it down in the 6-second range. Has not done it yet, but it has the power to do it. I'd like to see Clark average 740s or so out of the car as he's in your unlimited category, making a switch over to methanol. You see Kate Hunter back there behind her dad with the camera, fresh out of college, Stony Brook University graduate. All right, here we go, folks. You can hear the turbo, full left and right in the pair. Clark on the two-step. Clark was 548 at the edge, was getting ahead of each up. Clark was 835 at 158. Hunter comes big mile an hour out of the Hunter machine. 181 mile an hour out the back door out of Glenn Hunter. And here they go, folks, the boys from Evansville, Indiana, the Hargett Automotive Performance Crew, the teammates. Left-hand side, it's going to be the owner, Ryan Hargett. Coyote Power Twin Turbo Machine. Right-hand side, Brent Sinclair from Evansville. Sinclair, the TKM-based LSX motor. Right-hand side, 390 cubic inches. 102mm turbo on board. Sinclair fought trouble all day yesterday. The car spun first pass. Second pass goes up on the bumper, goes about 200 foot out, went back up. And then they made 40. Caden Sinclair down there, his son right behind his dad, hoping he can make an A to B tune-up. Car Camper going down in the 750 range. Target 740, 730 car, like a bracket car, left-hand side. Target had a 740 tune-up in it yesterday. Let's see if we can do it again. Oh, 505, definitely down 750. 785 at 169 for Target. Oh, and here comes a Fub out of Ohio. Joe Fritz down there sees a little bit on the track. That's right, the seasoned bracket man left inside himself. Got to get all that moisture off the track. The Fub. Street Machine Eliminator champion from 6 weeks. Car is a Diddley 10-0 car. Right-hand side, Mr. McDowell out of Northern Indiana. Car had a little bit of trouble yesterday. You're looking all from the valley cover. They got it back together for the call-out race. McDowell pulling up, and look at the Fub bouncing in. This is going to be right here. 10:04 with a 2, and he's setting a benchmark for the Street Machine Eliminator class. Oh, and here come the Walter Racecraft cars. Third teams up there, right hand side. Matt, I believe it's Matt or Chucky, one of the two. I guess there's so many white third teams on the property. On the right hand side, stick shift car, a nasty 427 small block. Walker goes 9:42 at 145. And here are the Havlicks. All the way from Iowa. Hot rods by Hamlick, back machine of Zach Hamlick and Jesse Havlick. Zach over there left hand side, Jesse right hand side. I believe they've been doing a little bit of nose preparation with Havlick's machine on the right hand lane. All right, a little friendly grudge action, a little friendly grudge action.
Oh, excuses. See you, bud. Woo, shit.
He felt sorry for me. It was good with a little different tune-up we did, so I think we're going to get better throughout the week.
Awesome. Thank you very much. This car is so quiet. I love this thing. Hey, that's the way it goes sometimes, right?
It happens. What are you gonna do?
Hey,
Traction's key.
Yeah, good job. Hey, it was like an off-the-trailer race. Did you get him? I got him. I sure did. That's awesome. Yeah, man. That's awesome. Congrats, dude. Hey, I'll come to you in a minute with that gift card. Thank you. Congrats. Woo. That's the way it goes sometimes.
Oh man, he got me good. He got me good.
Hey, you got all week? Yeah. Have fun, man. Hey, what'd you say you were gonna do?
Drag his ass?
That's right.
I didn't want to do it like that though.
Hey, that's all right.
I'd rather him get down, so
Yeah.
it was really sketchy on the top end for me, and he spun about 20 foot out. So.
Gotcha. Yeah. Hey, that's the way it works. Well, man, good job. Excited to see the week. Oh man, what happened?
Spun, traction issues. I drilled his ass on the tree though.
There you go. Hey, that's the way it works when you're first out, right?
It does.
That's awesome.
More of it.
Yep. See ya. Thank you. Hey, what happened there, dude?
Well, what happened is I dialed a 12-0, and they didn't let me dial. I was sandbagging on my brother so I could beat him. That was the only chance I had.
Yep.
I guess on the last day he gets to run my car now. So.
Yep. Oh, hey. Well, maybe I don't know. We'll see how that goes. We'll be out there watching.
We'll see. I might have to add some nitrous.
Yeah, there you go. Thanks a bunch. We'll need to get him, but we'll wait just a second. Yeah, if you want to stop recording for a second, that way I don't have to.
Block combination to the test here. The 294mm turbo on board. Let's see what McFarlane can do. Oh, big Thompson on McFarlane. And just going to ease out of the throttle, save the car. So they'll come back and they'll do a little bit of adjusting on it, and they'll get it figured out. That's Cole Reimer's left inside the 16-year-old out of Nashville, Tennessee. And he is taking on none other than Mr. Terry himself, the loudest car on the property, right here. We got Bill Ford right inside the twin turbo 427 dark block base. Trouble all day during the Motor Monday testing session. Did not make a clean hit on the car all day long. Shook the tires hard. Oh, and look at Ford sitting at 79 on the full body Seville. Mosey on down through there, 560 at the end. 868, 158, and we got one down already left-hand side. Go down there, give him a check. Make sure he's not leaking anything. I hope not. All right, looks like we got a lot of water down left-hand side. So guys, fellas, ladies, gentlemen, make sure, please make sure you get all the water off the cars. Check inside those fender wells, any little spot that car could have been accumulating water last night when we had that monsoon come through here. I need you guys to make sure all the water is drying off the cars. Do what you can. We got a lot of water on the surface right here. Ricky's going to have to get cleaned up before we send anybody else down the track. Okay, guys, we have the official Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drag merchandise back behind the grandstand. You'll see the black merchandise trailer down there. We have event t-shirts for sale. We have hats. We have plates. I believe koozies. We have stickers, banners. Also having a big clearance blowout sale down there. We have $10 shirts. So any of the previous Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drag, there's only been 2 previous to today. Those shirts are $10. So make sure you get an official event t-shirt of the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drag, presented by Mickey Thompson, Performance Wheel and Tire. And the fans that are here today, Friday night, it's going to be APCO Friday night under the lights. You're going to want to be here. That's when these guys, if they can make it through all week long, they'll come back, they'll get their 2 time slips turned in, and I've already talked to several racers out there. They're going to see how fast they can go. They're going to test the track to see if the track can hold a night Friday night. They're going to really turn these cars up. Here, folks, we have a Blue Vendors live stream. You get to that at the Summit Racing House of Huddle YouTube channel. I want to thank them for sponsoring the live feed. I want to thank High Rides by Havoc. I want to thank VP Race Fuels for showing up and providing all the racers all the fuel they need. I want to thank the Portable Car Horse, Robert Hernandez, for making the trip. Again, he made the trip last year. He saved a lot of racers. That is that portable lift right behind the grandstand. So if you're in need of a lift, Robert will be at all the host hotels helping his racers out to get the cars ready to go and make the next track. So today, Tuesday, we are at Edgewater Sports Park. Tomorrow, we're going to be going to US 41 in Morocco, Indiana. Thursday, we're headed to Dragway 42 in West Salem, Ohio. And then Friday, we return to Edgewater Sports Park. Racers gates open at 2 p.m. Spectator gates open at 2 p.m. on Friday. I believe we're going to go hot around 3:30. Probably let our Street Machine Eliminator guys get some hits when we get back Friday. Tickets cost $800. If you want to support Adrenaline Motorcars out of Tennessee, they're giving you a special combo. You can get a shirt and a raffle ticket for $60. Here's the kicker, folks. You have to be here Friday in person to win this car. So once again, Adrenaline Motorcars win this Corvette here right at the beginning of the staging lanes behind the grandstand. All right, waiting for the track to go hot again. I see we got some Ty-Tech performance cars back there in the staging lanes. Tyree Smith back there and his silver third gen. No information on the drivers pulling in. I know it's a Hellcat, a pair. Charger and the Challenger, Hellcats. goes 1060 at 129. And there is a guy been building up, Tyree Smith out of Tennessee. Left-hand lane, the silver third gen. Guys, this is probably the biggest sleeper on the property. Car making over 2,000 horsepower. And get this, it's an old school LT1 under the hood, not an LS motor, LT1. I'm going to give out a little secret. This car has been 450s in the 8th mile at over 160 mile an hour. All Tyree blowing the guys up on the 50s. Look at the top of the starter, Tyree Smith on the big end. And he's let out at 141 at 983. Tyree spinning all over the place. Guys, 8th mile time. He went 140 mile an hour through the 8th. And then Mr. Reimer's left-hand lane, they had transmission trouble all week. 4R70W. I was butchering all day yesterday. These guys who built the 4R70W this week from YouTube videos. Reimer's gonna go 1109 at 134. Guy Pro Tano out of Florida. Right hand lane. Another one of the Tytech performance cars. Having a little bit of trouble there on the line from wide body Hellcat. The splitter is tripping the beam. Oh, and he blows the tires off past the 62 line. I'm testing yesterday, fighting for traction. And there he is, guys. Ben Hurst straight out of South Africa. He's on a 5-year contract over there from his employer. Normally based out of Chicago, Illinois, the 65 Mustang, twin turbo, 427 cubic inches of small block Ford. Another guy that was fighting for traction yesterday. This car was getting out at the 8th mile and did a little bit of skating. But you can see Hurst, another one of those cars capable of going down in the 7-second range himself. And there he is, Hurst blowing the tires off. At the 230 cone, he goes 137 at the 8, puts up 174 miles in the back half. 174 mile an hour, that is definitely capable of 790, 780 range. If we can get the front half together, as we're prepping the track a little bit, Ricky's going to do some touch-up. He's putting some gold dust down. And Hurst's crew guy's shaking his head. We'll try to get it figured out on the next go-around. So at the Summit Racing and Cook Midwest Drag, which is a little bit different from Drag Week, a little bit different from SIF Week or Rocky Mountain Race Week, these guys are required to turn in 2-time slips. So it's not just one. So, you know, if you're coming to this race, the Summit Midwest Drag, as a spectator, you're going to get to see these cars make several hits. There is no such thing as a one and done here at the Midwest Drag. You know, as a racer, you got to look at that and think, you know, how do I prepare myself to make 2 solid hits? You know, you want to win your class, but you want to get 2 decent time slips turned in. How are you going to do it? Are you going to swing for the fences and hope the thing hooks up? Or are you going to play it safe, take a lot of power out of the car, and, you know, turn in a conservative time slip? see Paulie C out of New York back there. He's ready to get in it. All right, we're going to fire back up here. That's Paulie C out of Deer Park, New York, left-hand lane. The road deck 512 cubic inch blue power. Brand new engine for this event. He broke it in yesterday during the Motor Monday test session. Hellcat on the right-hand side, no driver information. Policy 145. Paulie going to go 10 to 26 at 129. And there he is, Gary Bell out of Memphis, Tennessee in the Chevelle. Now Gary brought two cars with him. This one is the twin turbo version of the cars that he brought. Making over 1,300. This is a true sleeper left-hand lane. And look, all big tires being out of bell. The Mustang going to 1014 at 144. And that's Corey Bull. Down up Lancaster, Ohio, the 67 Nova, G-Force 4-speed, and he does not baby this car at all. He showed me a video when I was talking to him. They had a gender reveal party. This cat's out there, brand new car, 15 minutes of runtime on the car, is out there cracking donuts during the gender reveal party. Left-hand lane, the 4-speed, brand new Nova. Drill and Nick Drill based SM95 coming up right hand side. Nice Ford Mustang. The 4.8 liter stock bottom end fluid, 85mm turbo from Bullseye. We got Capuzi doing the transmissions in the car, Auto Dynamics back. Car cable going down in the settings. Oh, and he blew the tires off. Finally, tires change. Left-hand side. He's going to go 1027 at 132 as the Brill brothers are going to go back and figure the car out. Out of Stockton, Ohio, coming up next. Right-hand side. That's a 5.7 LS1 swap into the Camaro. Bought the car, had a 454 in it. got rid of that, and it's slow, it's smoking. He goes 7:39 afternoon and goes out in the back 11:16 and 1:16. Another one of our New York racers in the water box. That's Mr. Stallone at a North Park, New York, in the 2016 Ralph Stage 3. No driver info. Right-hand side. I apologize to the live feed. We do not have very much driver info at the tower. We don't have any. It is all based off memory. Stallone's crew guy going to get him lined up in the groove. Traditional old school looking Camaro right hand side. Another run of the third gen, white third gen left hand side, and then there's the 32 truck. It's going to be Mark Fisher out of Medford, Ohio. Pick up 116. Medford, they go 942. That's 124. No information on either driver. Another third gen. I tell you what, the third gen's here at Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drag. He started to become like a fox body. And he goes 895, 152. And there's the 4Runner, TJZ powered 4Runner out of Salt Lake City. You want to see something interesting, watch this 4Runner. It's going to go out about 80 feet or so, and it really starts to kick in, and that TJZ really starts to make the boost. Pretty impressive. I believe it's capable of a high 9-second pass. He ranked 10th yesterday during testing. One of our guys that took advantage of our Moser Engineering test day. Darren Nipper, TJZ powered 4 on the right-hand side. And he was about 8 feet out. Nipper goes down a 10.74 at 132. He drove here from Salt Lake. And we see Cletus up here making another pass here. I believe that's our first racer to make 2 attempts down the track. The Steve Morris 540 kW big block twin 94mm turbos. Oh, look at all that cameras out there on every run. And he blew the tires off. That big block making a lot of torque. And And here's a guy on the live feed earlier today. Probably, my favorite guy right here is very interesting. This is a no-time car. Brad Arnold out of Hebron, Ohio. Yeah, Tin Soldier guys down there and stuff too. Yeah, it's a Rock Piston 5.3. Some trick-full ass cast 220 cylinder heads on it, and in no time, 98mm turbo. You see Brad Schroeder down there, that is Mr. Tin Soldier himself. Tin Soldiers, if you've been following Northwest King Stop, they have one of the Beards Probe in their shop right now trying to get it rebuilt for the Bowling Green race this weekend. Arnold going to back up, pull back through. You see Brad Schroeder going to go way out at the starting line. Oh yeah. This is one of those late entries. They showed up right when we were shutting down before the monsoon came yesterday. They're going to be running your stock suspension, small block power added category. Car capable of going down in the 750 range. He said it's actually been down in 750s. They've been 470 still at 8 mile. That's a no-time car. He finally told me it was time. I personally raced against this guy. All right, Arnold. Let's see. This is his home track. Brad Schroeder down there, really watching the car and get the suspension work. That's your chassis guy. Let's see what we can do here. Arnold, looking for a 7-second pass. Oh, Arnold, blue tires up. Look at him. He's over towards the center line. Puts it back in the groove. Arnold was 851 at 159. And they had that thing turned down so much. It's a back half of 159 mile an hour. That's way off, but you gotta survive the event. That's the thing, This is their first Dragon drive. Why not? They hit that streetcar no time stuff. Come out here and play with the boys here at the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags. All right, we got Rick Tyler back here. And we got Nathan Hines getting ready to come out. And I would almost guarantee that Fred William Spangler's watching Rick Tyler. They run in that Street Machine Eliminator class. So folks, what that is, that 10-0 class. You got to get close to 10-0. So whoever runs a 10-0, 000, wins that class. Out into the water box, consistent 1030 car yesterday. Rick Tyler has been here since Friday testing. He tested on Friday. They got some good data that they needed. He runs in the Street Machine Eliminator class, probably the most competitive class besides their small block street race class. Tyler, the ex-Super Gas racer. Stock bottoming 5.3, single turbo, EFI Source Gold Box on board. You see the Holly LSF stickers in the back glass. Let's see, Spangler goes 10.04 with a 5. Let's see what Tyler can do. Tyler out there, trying to get out of the groove, gets back in it, and he said he's going to drop it at 1,000 foot. Oh, he got way out of it. He got probably a little scared. He started moving over towards the wall. No information on either driver. I know it's a Monty and a Chevelle. The Monty package with parachute means it's capable of going over 150 mile an hour. Let's see what the Monty can do. And he blows the tires off. Monty pulling the laundry, goes 10-73 at 143. All right, blue S10 right-hand side out of Houston, Texas. That's Nathan P., the 19-year-old driver. The 5.3 85mm turbo combination out of Texas. Monty in the left-hand lane, no information on him. Another late arrival. I didn't see this car yesterday on the property.
Welcome to Midwest Drags.
Look at the Monty making his steam over the left-hand side. And that's an Impala. All right, Pete had trouble yesterday. They were spinning. Let's see if they got the suspension figured out overnight. The S10 out of Houston, Texas. So those 976, 139, still the best hit those guys have had. No driver info again. Both drivers. Blue 410 Camaro. I know it's a 5.3 turbo combination. Got a full return head left-hand side. Oh, big spin out of the Camaro. Beautiful Nova going to run out the back. As he's going to go 1029 at 130. Oh, there he is. Mr. Consistent himself made a clean look every pass yesterday. That's going to be Brian Atkins. Out of Pearson, Michigan, 70 Nova. You see his crewman Joey down there checking the track. The J-Wire Solutions back Nova, the 5.3. With a 91mm forced induction turbo. The car has been 830s. He's going to run the street race small block power out of class. That is a 850 index class. They went 2 854s yesterday. Back to back. You got Aaron Slade in the Taco Time Fairmont right-hand sled. Out of Oklahoma. That's a 376 cubic inch crate engine. 88mm turbo. If you want to see a cool drag and drive trailer, you gotta check out the drag and drive trailer of Sladen. It's got air ride on the trailer. It is awesome. Sladen works for HD Fab Storm Shelter, so he fabricates storm shelters for a living. All right, Acton. Ran 2 854s yesterday. He's looking for that 850 with a 0. Sladen did not take advantage of any motors in Monday's test session. Both cars, 8-second cars. All right, folks, here we go. Atkins slowly bumping in, Sladen on the brake for a while, melting down the converter. Oh, action like a breath. Looking good, action middle. Oh, this is going to be right there, folks. 544 at the edge. 850 with a 1. And look at Jay down there clapping his hands. As that is exactly what we're looking for, folks. 850 with a 1. No driver info again on either car. I didn't see either one of these guys in the pits yesterday. Camaro, want to back up and get in the groove right to the sign. Chevelle has been patiently waiting. Oh, Ricky's going to back him up. Ricky said, shut it down. Yeah, we're going to back the Camaro up. We're going to see Chevelle down on a solo. Runs around the back, 978 at 135. Yeah, we're going to back him out as he is leaking. All right, we're going to fire it back up. Turbocharged engine sound and really good. If you can hear the wind down, the left-hand side. Once again, folks, I apologize to the live feed. I do not have everyone's name. We're going blind here, off notes. All right, turbo trying to pull up left-hand side. Oh, he's going to go 940 at 126. All right, there's Matt Sweet. Right inside, out of the line, submission, big block. Natural aspirate, 632 power plant. Used to be a bracketed car there, right-hand side. The cool thing about this, he sold the car for his and his wife's 50th birthdays. The kids bought the car back. And now they're here at the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags, presented by Mickey Thompson Wheel and Tire. Competing. They did 6 weeks in the car this year already. About 100 foot off and puts it back in the groove. Single 895 at 151. Brian Wagner in the 32 right hand side, taking a close Ryan Ward. Alright, Wagner made one test pass yesterday and the car was having trouble. Put up a lower on it. And it's new combination for Wagner. Runs 11:53 at 112. And there's a big 3R BCR. Rick Russell, red third gen, 5.3 turbocharged entry. He did not test either Monday. Spent time over with him and his family at the trailer. Oh, yeah, now it's about trying to make to the time flip. As he goes 9.66 at 1:30. Clark Rosenstengel, right-hand side, Andy Camaro out of Michigan. Steve Morris, SMX power plant, twin 94mm turbos. And you can see all the guys out there with the pictures and the phones out. The car probably packing the most power on the property. Clark has struggled all weekend. Let's see if we can put a decent A to B pass together. I want to say Clark's probably going to go real soft on this tune-up. We probably won't bring the power in to about 150 foot out or so, if that. Alright, Brian. Doesn't sound like the car is shifting. But he runs 175 out the back door, 869. Oh, and there's my buddy Novella Racing out there, right-hand side. The Fairmont in the right-hand side. Yesterday they distributed went out on them. They had to go to Summit Racing, or Griggs once. I think it was Griggs trying to get in and get another distributor for the car. While the doors were closing, they got the car back together. The 331 cubic small block with the single turbo. And they go 10.49 at 135. Bondi's happy about that pass. And there's Rick Russell Sr. in the Little Red Express. Right-hand side, that is a Hemi-powered twin turbo. Left-hand side, that guy's out of Texas. 4 liter Ripple, I believe, with a T56 Magnum. Truck in the left-hand lane is going to be awfully crazy. Right-hand side, Rick Sr. made good pass yesterday. He's looking for a high-end second hit. Oh, and Rick Sr. As Rick Sr. got out about 100 foot and the thing wanted to go over towards the wall, he tried to stab it again. Got out past the 330 cone and tried to make another move, and Rick, thankfully, is just going to coast on down. And there it is, folks, the 2021 giveaway car right there at Jake Grabiak. Right-hand side, the beautiful Nova that was built by Hot Rods by Hamlin. That's right, guys. We competed in the Summer Racing Midwest Drags in 2021. At the end of the event, Here's a lucky racer that got his name drawn.
Every Molly Motorsports piston is backed by 95 plus years of racing heritage and technology innovation. Molly employs the most advanced piston design and machining being used today. When it comes to piston purchase, why choose anything but Molly Motorsports?
All right, looks like Rick's doing a little bit of touch up on the track. You see Hyde down there working on the giveaway car. As he spent a lot of time with that car last year. And we got a little bit of a leak coming out. We're going to back him up, probably water. We're going to send the road runner on a single. And he's going to go 996 at 144. All right, guys. Hey, once again, so we had the big rain come through. Make sure, I know you've got to check anywhere and everywhere. If you think water might accumulated overnight, we need to try to make sure we're getting the cars dried up. We've had a lot of guys leaking water out of the fenders. Just if you think anywhere on that car could have got water in it last night, make sure you're drying it up. All right, we're going to test the starting lineup. All the water that we got to dry up here. right, fans, if you want to follow us throughout the week, today we are at Edgewater Sports Park. Tomorrow, we're going to be at US 41 in Morocco. Thursday, we're going to be at Dragway 42. And then Friday, we're going to be right back here for AFCO Friday Night Lights. Friday. That's going to be the one you want to be at. As that's when these guys are going to be able to turn it up. So Friday, we'll be back here for the AFCO Friday Night Lights portion. All right, Charger having a little bit of problem rushing it front. Martin sounds like he's breaking up in the burnout box. You know, you see so many Fox Sonics out there with LS Swamps in them. Martin's still running the traditional small block Ford. And the kicker is he's also old school, blown through. Even better for my old school Ford fans, he's got a C4 transmission behind it. 331 cubic inches, dark block, 80mm turbo. Was skating around yesterday. It's now 582, 1 at 23, 901 at 153 for Martin. Another Mustang right-hand side. Another traditional small block Ford. Another 331. Oh, and the Mustang having some trouble there. Falling over on its nose past the 60 cone. All right. Looks like the FUB is back up. Joe Fritz out there waiting for Spangler to do his burnout. Oh, they got the head off. You gotta love it. They ran a 10.04 last pass. I'm telling you, these guys know exactly what to take off this car to get down to that 10.00 mark. And they put the scoop on. Bob Larson in the right-hand lane in the 1938 Dodge Coupe. 256 Magnum transmission behind his 440 cubic inch power plant. Moves all the way to Russellville, Kansas. As he is representing the old guy's hot rod shop. That's him himself. He does everything himself. He painted the car, built the car. Anything with that 38 right-hand side, he did it at his own shop. Rick giving a thumbs up. All right, looking for the big block of Spaniard left-hand side. Tell you, Larson, you gotta check out the car right-hand side. He had a little bit of an interesting ride yesterday, and that thing was bucking and banging all the way down the track. Let's see if the hood change telescope can pick up Spaniard. What he needs to go 10-0-0-0. All right, I can tell you. Almost taking out the chrome. Spaniard goes down. 995 with a 9. He went 138 through the short time. And beside him, Larson was all over the track in that 38. All right, you might want to close your ears here. Terry Miller in the burnout box. I believe Terry is a two-time champ here at the Summer Racing Midwest Drag. And Bill Schwartz, left-hand side in the Chevelle, twin turbo LSX power plant. Actually, it's a dark block in that car. Terry Miller, 565 cubic inches. Big block, Chevy, right-hand side. Miller's one of those guys that said if he gets back here Friday and the car is still alive, he might have a real surprise for everyone if he's really going to open it up. At the back. Miller goes 868 to 157, Schwartz 934 at 158. No info on either driver, and with a Hellcat and a Camaro. All right, out the back door. Left hand lane goes 1063 at 129. Right hand lane at 1241 at 108. And back here we go. One of our heavy hitters in our manual 8-pattern category. It's going to be Tyler Garlock out of Michigan. Last year he ran with a 542 valve modular power plant. Heard the car a week after the Summit Racing Midwest Drags in 2021. Over the winter, he got with Novello Racing engines. They had a 6.4 liter Hemi built for it. They have been 880s in testing, 5th pass out. I believe he's looking to get down in that 850 range here. Manual H pattern. Kevin coming out there checking out the track, trying to see how the prep is.
Every Molly Motorsports piston is backed by 95-plus years of racing heritage and technology innovation. Molly employs the most advanced piston design and machining being used today. When it comes to piston purchase, why choose anything but Molly Motorsports?
Great motion. You're going to take the lead. All right, Ricky trying to touch up the track a little bit. You know, we had that torrential downpour yesterday. I'm sure that is playing a role in it. So we're trying to get this track to come around. I think we had almost a half-inch, a little over half-inch of rain here, maybe more. Ricky is determined to get this track right. So the rain, like I said, the rain yesterday is playing a big role. We're fighting humidity. We're down here by the river, but Ricky is determined to get the track cooking. That's what happened yesterday, and the track came around for us, and we were able to see some decent hits. Once again, guys, out there in Lane, we're doing a little bit of track prep as we need a little bit of maintenance done. Like I said, we're fighting humidity. We're fighting a lot of rain that was dumped on the surface last night. It'll come around. It'll come around. I seen it come around yesterday. I want to give a big shout out to our official event sponsors. Title sponsor, Summit Racing Equipment. Presenting sponsor, Mickey Thompson, Tires and Wheels. I want to give a shout out to Gear Vendors Live Feed. Moser Engineering from Moser Monday.
All right, guys. Hey, got
Friday,
Nick Dial and David. Right? Awesome.
Friday
We are out here, you
guys.
guys. This isn't your first Dragon Drive, right? I mean, I see all the stickers on the window. You were with us on Sick Week. Yep. So that's fun. So I figure I'm gonna hand you guys the mic. Tell us a little bit about the car, where you're from, all that kind of stuff, and obviously what you like about Dragon Drives, because you did one 4 months ago.
Yes, 4 months ago.
So tell us about it.
Well, this was out in the scrapyard pretty much 2 weeks before it would be we were gonna do drag week last year, and we pulled it out of the weeds, and it was the only car we had left that had a cage in it. We cut our cage out of our other cars, and we grabbed a bunch of junkyard parts and scrap parts around the shop, and put this thing together to go drive. And we had a small goal. It was it's a 4.8 stock piston, stock bottom end, stock head, 706s. It's got a small bullseye 85 millimeter turbo on it.
Did you say small 85 millimeter?
We did say small. Small compared to some of the other turbos that we run on our cars.
Or other ones out here, even for that matter.
So we made a joke and said if we can make this car run 8s anything, it would be kind of cool just because it was scrap parts.
Yeah.
And lo and behold, the tune-up that we put in it for sick week, we ran like an 830, so we had to slow it down. And that's been more of a struggle being a grudge racer. Heads up stuff, we're used to trying to find every ounce of power you can, and now we're trying to find ways to take the power away and make the car work.
Yeah.
So that makes it interesting. It's a learning curve.
Yeah, for sure. So for the folks at home, you can't run faster than 850 because that's what your cage is. So you can't turn in a pass faster than that.
And that bit us in the butt in South Georgia. Like I said, the 830 hit us, and then we're trying to hurry up and put a tune together to slow it down. We had gas pedal problems the first 2 days, so we never got a full pass under power, and we ran like an 870, and we realized that the throttle was down at 60% half the pass.
Oh my God!
So we
little 10 throttle pedal kept bending over.
Yep.
And with this pedal,
TSR for the win on the new gas pedal. That problem is no longer.
There you go.
So a couple days ago, the interesting news was that we put it on the two-step. And was trying out the bump feature and noticed that we couldn't get the trans brake to work, and the trans was wore out a little bit. So thank God John Capizzi was able to get it on Thursday. He had a track testing, tore it down and rebuilt it, put it back together. We put the transmission in right as we were loading it on the trailer to come down here.
Saturday afternoon, we got the trans in it, tested bumping everything in the shop real quick, and loaded on the trailer and came down.
That's awesome. So no test miles on the new rebuild, and you're good to go.
That pass we just did after somebody dropped the sandbox on the track was the first pass with the transmission.
That's awesome. We're good? Okay. Thank y'all very much. I appreciate
not a problem.
it. I didn't know we were going back to racing that.
No, you're good.
I'm going to have to give me a earpiece or something.
Oh, yeah, you're good. We'll see you a little bit, bud.
Thank you.
Mustang on the baby was 9.3 at 143. And there's Jesse Havlick driving inside. Big block. Oh, this is going to be a spray pass. So the first grudge race pass was all motor. You see the guy out there taking the photos of the car. Alright, let's see how this track's going to hook. This is a slick type car. Most of the guys are running on radials. So let's see how the slick does out here. Okay, Havlick goes 564 after his mile mark. He goes 863 to 165. Okay, here is our first radio test right here. Dan Hurst, out of Chicago, currently based over in South Africa. Hurst, the 65 Mustang, a 427 cubic inch small block Ford, twin 83 millimeter turbos on board. You can see his cousin Chris out there. Gonna line Dan up back in the group with Hurst Racing Crew. Let's see if the twin-turboed 65 Mustang, if he can lay a lick. He struggled yesterday, all day yesterday with traction. Car capable going down in the 780, 760 range. And we blow him off there, Hurt. 130 at the 8. 966 at 175. Alright, here is again Brent Sinclair from Evansville, Indiana. Through Hargett Automotive Performance back. 14 Camaro, 390-ish cubic inches of TKM power. 102mm turbo. This car has shook the tires violently. Every hit besides one. Oh, he flipped the lid off the car. And he's going to mosey down to a 10 from 3 at 125. And here he is, folks. If I was going to be a guessing man or a betting man, the guy in the right-hand lane is going to make an A to B pass. There we go. Oh yeah, and there he goes. Look at him, throwing him back to his old NMCA Pro Street days. Ryan Hargett. Big burnout pass, the starting line, gonna put some rubber down on the track. That's right, folks, the guy back in the early 2000s used to campaign with NMCA, him and his father. They ran Pro Street. And now he's here running with the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags and his Dragon Driver VIN. Car made 2,036 horsepower on his engine dyno at Hargett Automotive Performance based in Evansville, Indiana. Okay, he went 768 yesterday. He was the second fastest man on the property, exiting the Moser Engineering testing session. He had a 742 up in the car, but the rain came. I'm going to say he probably went back to a 750 tune-up, or maybe put the 760 tune-up in it again. All right, let's see what Hargett's got here. Hargett puts up a 494 at the 8, and out of it early. And he goes at 799 at 136. Hargett probably got out of it a little before the 1,000-foot mark. And there he is out of Bradenton, Florida, Jared Mitchell, a.k.a. Cletus McFarland. You see Kevin Smith out there in front of the car helping him out. This is a Steve Morris big block, 540 cubic inch. Twin 94mm turbos. You see they got it running this week, or last week actually. Took it testing. I believe it's made 2 hits here, both fins. 5th hit on the new combination. It's really aggressive on the two-step. Get that hit through on the big block power to come in. 187 mile an hour. 827 at 187. And there's my buddy Glenn Hunter out of Newark Park, New York. The 540 cubic inch big block twin 80mm turbo. After by the combination, yeah, pretty simple. 540 with twin 88s out the box, Borg Warner units. The Darren Barone tuned Bel Air out of New York. All right, let's see what Hunter can do here. About 400 feet out, Hunter back in it. He goes a 776 at 182. Oh, and Hunter takes a big move on the top end. got her straightened back out. Yeah, he took a big move over, went left as soon as that chute came out. There's the Dodge Omni rising inside. Guys, so here shortly, we're going to take a brief break here and we're going to reset the track to the 8th mile. So I know we're having some casting issues, so Rick called up at the tower. He is determined to get this track turned around, so we're going to take a brief break and we're going to prep all the way to the 8th mile. Yeah, we're going to have to do a re-prep. We don't want to waste any more time here, so Rick's going to get the tractor out. And we're going to re-prep, drag this thing, spray this thing, get this thing coming around. The Kleffinger machine, right-hand side. That's his Scott out there. That's his right. Oh, she hit him deep. She got to back her up. Hey guys, so we're going to be down for about 20 minutes. So if you're in the staging lanes, we're going to be down for about 20 minutes. Rick's going to get back on the tractor. We're going to drag the track and we're going to re-glue it. Hopefully that's what it's going to take to get this track turned around. Once again guys, if you're new, if you just came here to see Cletus and whatnot, what happens once that rain comes down is it gets underneath that track surface, so we've got a pretty fresh green surface, and we're still fighting the humidity down here by the river. You know, the water's trying to seep through the rubber. So what we're going to do is we're going to get the tractor out, we're going to drag this thing, and we're going to spray this thing. And I believe they got is that a Total Vimy Concepts sprayer right there? That's Kurt Johnson set up out there, right? So they got the best here at Edgewater. So we're going to... Oh, that's Kurt's Drags too. So they'll get it figured out. So guys, it's a good time to go check out our merchandise tent behind the grandstand. We have shirts, we have hats, we have plates, we have stickers, we have banners, we have koozies. Go check them out. Get your drag and drive gear down there also. We have clearance shirts down there, $10 a shirt for any of the previous Summit Racing Equipment Midwest drags. I took advantage of that myself on the way out. Went and bought two. 6-week merch trailer is down there. The Molly Motorsports tent is set up. Get checked out with them. The VP Fuel trailer is down there. The Summit Racing trailer back there. A lot of the sponsors here. I want to give a shout out to Gear Vintage Overdrive for the live feed. And I want to thank you guys for coming out. I'm just going to ask you guys to be patient with me as we're going to drag this track and get it figured out.
Ready? Jim, right?
Yep.
Awesome, guys. Hey, since we got a few seconds of break there on the track, I'm here with Jim Greenlee,
Yep,
right?
Greenlee.
With Summit.
Greenlee. Yep.
Gotcha. Yep. With Summit Racing, y'all. Thank you so much for coming out.
Yeah,
You got
absolutely.
you and Tommy Dupree and Alec in the booth. Listen, I think I've talked to these guys an hour yesterday or something about all the parts you guys have, all the stuff that's in the trailer. I mean, it's fun. And you got a Talmadge, Ohio. Did I say that right?
Yep. South just outside Akron.
Yeah. Warehouse. I mean, they can order parts today, have them tomorrow.
Yep, we've got a bunch here, but there's something we're chasing tracks, so trying to get ahead of where we're at. We got to just got to depend on the delivery getting there.
Yep.
But we've got a lot of what people need, and if we need to get a couple races ahead, we can meet them there when we get to 42.
Yeah, definitely. And so one thing too that I like about you guys, you're not just out here having fun enjoying this. You are actually drag and drive racers.
Yeah, we experienced our first drag and drive last year with Hot Rod Drag Week, and it was quite an experience, and we're signed up to do another one. So
that's great.
It's
And
kind
now
of addictive. So.
you got to tell us about the car you're bringing though, because last year you took Tommy's car. Tell us about the car you're bringing.
So we decided to use my car this year, but it's in the middle of a, let's just say, multi-year project. But it was my first car from high school, so we've had it for quite a few years. But the plan is to have it ready for September, and we're actually looking at some of the first-gen Camaros here, trying to figure out how to put a hitch on the back of this thing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Because man, that's the way it is. You got to either carry a basket or you got to pull a trailer.
Yep.
What's y'all's plan?
Yep. No, we got a trailer.
Yeah.
We built a trailer that he used last year. We learned what we needed to bring and learned what we didn't need to bring, and so we hope to be a little better prepared this year.
That's right. And then so you guys, how long have you had that car?
Over 35 years.
A little while. It's your first one, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
And then what's the powertrain and stuff like that in it?
So we're doing the LS swap. We've got a GM 525 horse freight engine, putting a 6-speed in it. That should help us going down the highway. So it's been nuts to bolt, taken apart, just started over. And that wasn't the plan when we took it apart many years ago. But after doing this last year, we got to do this again.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And hey, for all the kids, there's tons of stickers over here. There's all kinds of cool stuff you've got here, catalogs and everything like that.
Yep.
So
free stickers, free decals there, some can koozies, 10% off discounts on the catalog. Stop by, pick one up. It's good for a couple weeks after the event. And
Nice.
if you need something while we're here, stop by, see what we got on the truck, or we can get it shipped to the house.
yeah, and that's right. Because here's the deal: a lot of these guys, they come out here, they run 1040s, 1090s, something like that. They go home. I mean, what catalog do we need them to get?
You got to get that Summit Racing catalog.
That's exactly right. Get those parts, order them, get it in, get all that stuff. Oh, looks like the Havlicks are pulling into the fast lane there. All right, well, perfect. What else? Let's leave somebody on. So where are we going tomorrow?
Where are we headed? US 41?
Yep.
And then off to 42, and then back here on Friday?
Yeah, it's
Finish it up,
awesome,
so.
man. And you guys are an Ohio-based company.
Yeah.
You started like under a donut shop, bakery shop?
The owner's garage. Started out like that. Now got the one in Akron, one in the Sparks, Nevada, one down in McDonough, Georgia, just south of Atlanta, and the newest one, the big one, is out down in Arlington, Texas.
Yeah, and we were on it. We visited it in Race Week 2021, which is Rocky Mountain 2.0. That place is huge,
It's a
man.
beast. It's a
Listen,
beast, yep.
and the air conditioners there's really cold, and the floor was cold because there was about 30 racers laying on the floor at one point.
Chilled out, yep.
It was so nice. Well, thank you so much for your time. I
Absolutely.
appreciate it. I know you are a busy guy. I saw you out talking to a bunch of people earlier.
Yep.
If you are here, come by, talk to these guys, ask any question.
Yep.
They're the smartest people in the group for sure.
We'll try. Thank you.
So much. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Awesome.
Cool,
man. Thank you.
Yep,
I appreciate it. That was great.
Yep.
You've done that before.
Yeah. It's easy when you know you're talking.
Yeah, that's exactly
when you're
right.
talking, it's when they turn the camera on and go talk. You're like,
What do I say now?
yeah. So it's easy to
Yep, that's exactly right. That's cool. Oh, yeah. Hey, me and you gonna get along great. I elevate my country some when I'm.
Very nice.
Hey, thank you very much.
Every Molly Motorsports piston is backed by 95-plus years of racing heritage and technology innovation. Molly employs the most advanced piston design and machining being used today. When it comes to piston purchase, why choose anything but Molly Motorsports?
Kyle. Listen, my good friends Taco Time Fairmont are here, but Tyler is at home. I hope he's watching right now because I know he's jealous. Us being together hanging out makes him jealous.
It definitely should be, but he shouldn't be watching because he should be working.
Oh, you hear that, Tyler? I know that's not the case, so I know he's out. So, guys, Aaron and his daughter Kylie are here. This is Kylie's first drag and drive event. And then, Aaron, this is your third or fourth, something like that? Yep. So, this car, well, I'll tell you a little backstory real quick. Aaron and Tyler saved my bootay for Sick Week 2022. My flight was canceled because of snow. These guys go out of their way to pick me up and go down there. And they don't know this, but Sick Week changed my life. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the stuff on Sick Week. So I certainly appreciate that. It was a lot of fun. And this car went fast down there, but struggling a little bit today.
A little bit today. We had transmission problems. We did street drags at the very last pass. Actually, to win it, I lost second gear. Rebuilt the transmission, so I would have me to blame if something doesn't work out today.
No. Everything we do, we're blaming Tyler.
Blaming Tyler.
That's right, because he's not here, and he should be working. So tell us real quick the setup on the car.
So pretty much this was a thrown together project for Rocky Mountain 2.0 because we didn't have a race car and we got into it. So we had an LSX 376 crate motor sitting there on a pallet. And I'm like, I guess we're going to build a race car with that.
Yeah.
And until recently, we were basically a bone stock motor that just had a turbo on it. And we finally did do a can, did head studs. And so far, they'll get you every time, so hopefully it's not, but we'll see on this next pass.
Yeah, and so you guys just upgraded turbo, you just upgraded the cam, so you're still sorting all that stuff out. I mean, you got one set of races on this since then.
The power is there. We've had just a little bit of issue as far as putting that power to the ground, but other than that, I think we're good. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you have Tuned by JP with the magic fingers touching on the Holly stuff, you know something's coming up. And if 1320 Video's watching this, you guys made 1,320 foot-pounds in this car.
1,320 foot-pounds.
I mean, come on, this car is so fun.
The torque number was unreal. We 1,176 horse, but yeah, that torque number at 1,320, that was stop right there. We love it.
Yep, it's awesome. Well, guys, I'm excited. Good luck to you this week. Kylie, we're going to catch up with you, tell some fun stories later, okay?
Thank you.
Hey, thank you, guys. This thing is so much fun. We good? All right, we're still on? Nope. Good. Perfect.
Actually, time perfect. You were walking up, you're like, it's gonna be fun as I said the lawn.
Yes. There's another car in the lineup here. the GLH Omni. If you don't know what that means, Carroll Shelby said it means goes like hell. But you guys were on Sick Week with another friend that's got a, what's he call his blue Omni? GLMF. We're not going to say that here on the live stream. So tell us who you are, tell us the setup on the car, and go through all that.
James Reeves from Augusta, Kentucky. This is a 2.5 turbo in this front wheel drive car. Basically out of a minivan. It's a 1989 year engine. You know, this would have came with a 2.2 turbo, but the 2.5, it's the same bore, it's just a longer stroke.
Nice.
So it's actually a 409 stroke. I think it's the longest stroke motor Chrysler ever made.
Wow.
So they don't rev really. They, you know, I'm shifting this thing at about 6 to 6,500.
Wow.
Depending on how it feels, because it's just all torque.
Yeah.
And so I was very traction limited on the first pass, and then my shift knob came loose, so I missed fourth gear. So hopefully we got that fixed now. We clicked off a 10.7 yesterday in practice. So
come on.
It's ran a high 9 before. It's so hard on parts.
Yeah.
I try to keep it around mid 10s.
That's awesome.
So that's what we're aiming for this week.
What trans is in it?
It's a 555. It's a good drag unit out of a Daytona Shelby Z.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. And what's cool, like, and you guys will see this in later videos, this car, without the cage in here, this car would look like regular.
Very hard to hide the cage.
Yeah.
You know, to make it look as stock as possible. So we put stock wheels on it, you know, on the street, so it looks, you know, the wheels are a ½ inch wider than the stock ones were, but you can't really tell, right?
Yeah.
So I can run a 225 tire, but
what?
Yeah, I mean, you know, on the street, it doesn't hook in any gear on the street.
Oh, I can imagine.
Not at all. So
what kind of power does it make?
We just dynoed it Saturday at 575.
What?
Yeah, at the wheel on a hub dyno. And that was actually, we made 577 before, earlier, but that was on like 40 pounds of boost. We made the 575 this past weekend on only 35.
Oh, come on.
And 4 degrees less timing. So we know some new stuff we put on here is working for us for sure.
That's cool. What, and what's the fastest you say it's been in the 9s?
Yeah, it's been a 999 at 144.
Golly, what's it weigh?
Weighs 2250 with me in it.
Come on, dude,
Yeah.
that thing's awesome.
Yeah.
That is awesome. Well, guys, I'll tell you, the boost gauge here only goes to 35. So if you're turning it to 40, I like your style. You just go all the way till you can't see it anymore.
Yeah, once it hits 0 again, that's about where we want to be.
That's awesome. Thank you very much.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Thanks, dude.
guys, I was told to go quiet there for a second, but we do have a racer in need, the Bright Blue Willies. Up on the hill, right there, like you're coming into the gate, you see a Bright Blue Willies on the hill. He needs a welder. So right beside the Hargett stacker total set up there, you'll see a Bright Blue Willies. He is in need of a welder. I know someone has a welder on them in their tow trailer. Ricky is parking the traction machine. We have dragged the track. We have put some spray down on it, trying to get it set up. We are determined to get this track going. It is a green track. We had a lot of rain come in last night. And hopefully this thing comes around. Thank you, vendors, for sponsoring the live feed. You can see that live feed at Summit Racing House of Hustle on YouTube. Suit up, can throw some water down, and it's time to roll. Rick gave us a thumbs up, and we're about to go live here again at the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drag, presented by Mickey Thompson, Performance Tire and Wheel. Out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The Team Check crew bringing 2 cars to compete in the Summit Racing Midwest track. This is the slower of the 2, the Colorado. It's got a Rusty Hook Junkyard 6.0 on it. 300,000 miles pulled from a 6-liter van in their junkyard. That's what they do for a living. 85mm turbo TH400 in the Colorado. GTO is going to go a 1067 at 128. T-Check 1235 at 108. One of our newer guys at a Deer Park in New York, it's going to be Paulie C. Fresh 512 cubic inch combination, right hand side, broke it in yesterday during the Moser engineering test session. Got his buddy John Solo riding with him. Paulie going to go 1021 at 129. Alright, 4 in the base, 14 Camaro right hand side, no info on either driver. T56 Magnum running in the manual 8-pattern category. And a 32 4-tooth left-hand side. Cree running on a Scott Rossley already in the over. 32 strike is going to put up a 929 at 145. That's Cree, 1009 at 141 for the Fox Bonnie. Nice looking Boss 302. They put a sheet metal wing on the car. After the 8th mile mark, he wrote 11 and 4 at 118. That's Corey Ball, left-hand side in the Nova. I know the turbocharged LS right-hand side in the LPE. Okay, folks, we got 2 stick-shift cars up there. Not really sure what's going on with the Fat House fabrication bag Fox Bonnie of Jeremy Howe. out of Indianapolis, Indiana. Brand new car. Got about 35 miles on the car, a 9,000 RPM. Screamer still making power upwards of 9,000 RPM. The flat plane crank Coyote. First rip here. Let's see if we can post it easily. Relative here. Oh, massive shake there near the 8-mile trap. As Ross are going to move on with a 932 at 147. There's my buddies William, Bill, Fanger, and Joe Fritz. Left-hand lane in the FUB. Mr. Reimar's right-hand lane. They got the 4R70W we built this week. It was out of the car about 6 times. Alright, FUB, looking for that 10-0-0. Let's see if we can put it on the board here. Went 995 last hit. 137 fourth time. Looking for a 10-0-0. 998. So we went 995 last hit. They go 998 this hit. So we slow down a little bit more. Power left-hand side, the rear wheel drive is power. Alright, here comes another Hamlet right-hand side. And there's my buddy Mr. Sweet, the left-hand side. In the Nova. First pass of the weekend out of this car of the Havlik. Sweet took participant in the Moser Engineering test session yesterday. Alright, looks like Sweet's going to get there first at Havlik Charging. Sweet goes 893 at 151 in Havlik, 935 at 148. Oh, and you gotta love the sound out of the big turbo third gen, I believe it's Camaro. That's Scott Kleppinger out of Indiana. 427 cubic inch Billy Briggs combination. That's one of the fastest 480 cars in the country. I was going to say on the planet. Alright, Kleppinger can go deep down in the A. Oh, look at that. He play out of the groove, but gets back in it. Kleppinger goes 827 at 165. And there he is, Brad Arnold. A no-time racer out of Hebron, Kentucky. The T-Top 5.8-liter LS, a 98mm turbo. They're turning this thing about 8,300 RPMs at the shift. 10 Soldiers race cars on board, low dollar on board BTR, and Instacoma Racing on board this car. Bill Ford's left-hand side in the Chevelle, a twin-turbo 427 cubic inch dark block-based LS. Let's see what Arnold can do. Arnold's been 470 in 8 mile. He is the wild card for the small block, the Super 3 small block tire header class. Oh, and he blows the tires off of it. He's got a hold of the track. He's over 138 short time, 559 at the road, 865, 160. And I will say this, guys, Swartz spun the tires all day yesterday. He struggled earlier today in the pass. He finally got a hold of the track. So I know the Swartz crew is going to be happy about that pass. Here comes one of the long-time summer racing equipment Midwest drag leaders. He's been up all 3 of them. The engineer out of Michigan in the CTSV. 20 after the 8. There's a 1097 and 131. Right here, the corn here. This is Gary Bell out of Memphis, Emmett Savell. Big blower. Bell running 2 cars. We've got a beautiful rig Savell back there. That's pretty wild. It's $500 to enter. He's got $1,000 in entry fees. He tested both cars yesterday. That was $50 a piece. He's out here to have some fun. Folks, listen to the Bell machine. When he gets out past the 60, this thing just comes alive. Man, no driver info on any of these guys up here. Beautiful hot rod right hand side, left hand side, the 4th gen Camaro. I know that's a 5.3 turbocharged entry. They had trouble in tech yesterday. Had a fan overheating on them. Oh, both turbocharged. Motor, 3rd gen Camaro rolling out of the water box. No driver info on him either. Alright, if you're still looking for the welder, there is one at the portable lift. So if you're still looking for the welder, it's at the portable lift. Got the fat tube on it. And he's going to 893 F151. Alright, here comes 2 guys I know. Nathan Hines in his white 3rd gen. We went 1030s all day yesterday. Jeff Martin out of Newark, Ohio in a 331 cubic inch small block Ford C4 transmission behind it, 80mm turbo. Low boom setup. Let's see if Martin can really get a hold of this thing. Oh, that's his 4th time. He's going to 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8 coming from Martin. Martin goes 884, 153, and I think, man, look at the crew guy of Martin out there giving a fist bump. He's happy about that. Guy Protano out of Florida in the Tech back Camaro right-hand side. Guy. Tested all day yesterday. He had some trouble. Let's see if he got it figured out and see if this track prep helped. The other 331 cubic Mustang left-hand side, total charge entry. Goes 930 at 148. I know he's really happy about that. And there's the man from Tennessee, Mr. Tyree Smith, right-hand side in a beautiful silver Camaro LT1 power plant, big turbo. Grudge car right here, guys. Car has been 450s in the 8th mile. I don't know what he's going to do here. We're going to check him out as he spun big time last time. And there is the giveaway car, the 2021 giveaway car of Jake Gradiak. Oh, Smith throws him off the field. Smith, as he blows right by Gradiak on the brakes early, 927 at 142. And looky there, 10-12 at 129 for Gradiak. think Mike's probably put about 16 to 18 hits on that car the past 2 days. You know, talking with these guys, all the New York guys, talking with them even before testing started yesterday, I said, man, have a good week, have fun. They said, Josh, we made the trip all the way to New York. We're already having fun just pulling into the facility. Mike's got a hold of it. The big line from Motown between left-hand side coming right around Mr. Stallone. He's going to go 938 at 141. Stallone getting faster, 1068 at 129.
Every Mahle Motorsports piston is backed by 95 plus years of racing heritage and technology innovation. Mahle employs the most advanced piston design and machining being used today. When it comes to piston purchase, why choose anything but Mahle Motorsports?
Capizzi transmissions on board there. It's got a Little John Motorsports cam in it. Auto Dynamics on board. It's got a Bud 85mm Jose Wild Bill design there, the Bullseye power turbocharger. Now, talking with Nick, he said the car has been in the high 7s. It can go 780s. You know, first pass out, they spun the tires. I think they're in their small block, their street race class, so they got an 850 cap on the car. You got Brad Feeder out there checking the track out as he's going to watch the Dill brothers make a hit in the SN95 Mustang. All right. David Dill. Let's see what he can do. Spin this 85mm turbocharger up with right-hand side. And we got Tyson out of the Dill machine. Brad Feeder sees something on the track and he's going to hold Mr. Arnold up. All right, Peacock taking on the 4-eye box, Bonnie. All right, Feeder giving him a thumbs up. The 5-3LS coming to life here. 98mm turbocharger. They're shifting this thing around 8,300 RPM. The former No-Time car. This is the wild card here, guys. This is the Super Street small block power adder. This guy showed up last night late. He's that wild card. This is their first drag and drive event. Car's been down in the 4.7 range in the 8. All right, let's see if the 10 soldiers back T-Shot got it tuned in. Come on, baby, get in there. Oh, had a little bit of trouble there. All that Fox body on Fox body. 588 happy roof. Fox body goes 921.46. All the way. 134 short time. 516 happy roof. 795 at 174. As Brad Feeder and Brad Arnold got the car out of Hebron, Kentucky moving, folks. All right, the Geo Tracker, left-hand side, brand new build, that right there. They plan on doing some autocross week at the Summit Racing Autocross Week, that's right. If you like autocross, we're having a week for you here at Summit Racing. Moving 1272. The other 12 are into left-hand side. We're trying to get the turbo filled up. Alright, here comes one of my favorites, Brian Wagner, left-hand side in a 32-2. Put the blower on the coupe over the winner. And Anthony McDowell, right-hand side. I believe 2 Indiana guys. Wagner making a ton of power compared to where he was at the past 2 years running this event. McDowell just happy to be here. They found an issue with the injectors on the truck last week. Had some guys come up to the shop and they got that repaired, and he's here. Yesterday during testing, they were pushing some oil out of the valley cover, got that fixed, and he made the call out. Alright, let's get the turbo continue to do right inside. Wagner in the coupe. Alright, McDowell is in. The ultra quiet creep. Wagner goes 10 at 71 at 123. McDowell goes 10:59 at 122. Pickup truck right-hand side. Alright, here comes the 2JZ powered 4Runner from Salt Lake City, Utah. They drove it all the way here. They drove 550 miles a day, left Friday. Couple of cool cats in the 4Runner. Watch this thing, about 80 foot out, it comes alive. And we'll go 691 ASA. Interesting story coming to your left-hand side. It's Brandon Dollar, brand new build. 39 days ago, the car wasn't even painted. They finished the car up this week. First time fired up was this past Thursday. Unfortunately, the car is running on 7 cylinders. So he's running this event already hurt. It's got a dead hole. Turbocharged combination, left-hand side. Let's see, first hit on Dollar's brand new Nova. Dollar's hanging on down through there. Like I said, he's got a big cylinder, but he's going to compete in the event anyway. keep nosing down, 1030, 118. Basically that car, I don't see any issue why it won't get down in the high 7-second range. And he's back. Dan Hurst, the 65 Mustang. Dan currently living in South Africa. Flew in Friday night. His cousin Chris picked him up. Back in a 427-inch small block Ford. 83mm bullseye wild bull divine turbo. Chris running in the car, checking it out, making sure everything's set, puts him in the groove, grabs the phone out of his pocket, trying to get some data. They've been having suspension trouble with the car during their test session yesterday and yet to make a clean head. Okay, they really soft over the speed. Just the 1-2 ratio. He goes at 875 and 167. I heard a little bit of braking up there on the top end. Oh, Brent Sinclair out of Evansville, Indiana in the beautiful Ford Camaro. One of your Hargett Automotive performance cars out of Evansville. Sinclair, a 390-ish cubic inch TKM LSX-based engine, 102mm turbo on board the car right-hand side. Left-hand side. Turbocharged Fairmont. Out of the Camaro. 160 mile an hour, 843. I tell you what, Sinclair went 144 at the 8th mile mark. So he had to be off of it, as that car makes some serious power. And there we have Rick Tyler, one of the Street Machine Eliminator guys. This is a guy the Fub might have to watch out for. Tyler, a ex-super gas racer. Okay, Tyler is a 174 combo coming in. They've been here since Friday, testing for the event. He goes at 10:42 at 122. Alright, heavy hitter coming to ya. Glenn Hunter out of Newport, New York. Hunter, All-Tech Engine Management on board there. Darren Barone. If you're listening on the live feed, Darren, we really miss you here, man. Alright, Hunter, the New York stage from there. Let's see what we can do. Capable going 730. Okay. 146 mile an hour at the 8, and Hunter going to post a 794 at 183 mile an hour. And the track appears to be working itself out, starting to come around. That's Joshua Burt right there in the 69, a 408 LSA 4L80. See that car, if you get a chance to check it out, it is awesome. He's also looking to do a little bit of autocrossing with that thing. Goes on 1174 at 117. And there he is, guys, a fan favorite rolling through the water box and going to go way out there past the 60-foot mark. That is Clark. Rolls in single out of Michigan. A Steve Morse XMX engine. Twin 94mm turbos. The crew guy's going to back him up in his groove. Car's definitely capable of going down low in the 7-second range. TFI on board Clark. Does everything himself on the car. All right. See what he can do here. Get these turbos spooled up on the SMX power plant right-hand side. 3,000 horsepower small tire Camaro. Oh, and Clark hold on to it. Got 100 foot out. Clark got up on the tire. And there's Bill Spangler and Joe French back up here with the sub. I believe Jerry Musil over there in the Nova right-hand side. Sub. Went 10.04 off the trailer, went a 9.95. They slowed it down with 9.98. They're looking for that 10.00. So Bill Spangler's got the car tuned in here to go that number. Well, Jerry Musil, one of the long-time Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags competitors, who's posing the nitrous out of Charles City, Iowa. Cedar Rapids, Iowa. That's where he's living at right now. Oh, Musil, big backfire at the 330 cone. Let's see what the Ford puts up. 10.00 with a 1. I think that's good enough. I'm telling you folks, they set the bar for your street machine eliminator class. Unreal. Alright, that's the truck out of Texas, Nathan P, the 2000 S10, 5.3, all the way from Houston. My buddy right-hand side in a CCSD twin turbocharged combination, engineer out of Michigan. His wife's down there watching on with the camera, as they're going to be one of her veteran Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags and Peasants. Oh, and he rolled through the beam, so they can back up. Stayed on the 1-2. He's going to go 977 at 140 mile an hour. No time lagging size, and he rolled through the beams. Like I've been blasting all day and pressure will do. In the drive, 4, 7, 8, if I'm thinking right, the left-hand lane might be a guys out of Houston, Texas also. That's Stephen Hill, the Border Stroke. 3rd-liter Whipper with a 256 Magnum. You want to talk about an interesting combination left-hand side. Oh, yeah. Still having trouble. Ethan Dunn out of Louisville, Kentucky, coming up left-hand side, the twin turbo LS53. The Chinese 7075 straight from eBay, not even from VS Racing. And right Fourth in right-hand side. Alright, no info on either driver at the line currently. I believe they rebuilt, they put clutch in a Corvette right-hand side last night. I believe if that's the right guy. Left-hand lane, a little bit 1090 at 121.95. The Corvette comes in at 1120 at 127. Dollar having a little bit of trouble in the water box. We're probably going to back him up a little bit. All right, there we go. Dollar's lightening up now. The 80mm turbo C and left-hand lane. No information on the right-hand side. But I have Dollar's info. Him and his brother Jamie here competing in their first Dragon Drive event. Okay, Dollar. 6-1 after 8, probably a low 9. 9:31, 1:48 out of the Dollar Machinist. He's going to throw the line right into the track. Cole Rymors was 16-year-old out of Nashville, Tennessee, left-hand lane in the Grand Marquis. All right, 12-10 and 109 right-hand. Rymors goes 16:03, looking for that 15.99. And there he is. That's Big Rick, right-hand side. Rick Russell Jr. in the 5.3 liter, third 10. Big 3R. Little 6:03, another low 9-second chart. 9:46 at 1:43. Hellcat left-hand lane, Chevelle right-hand. No info on either drive with that other Hellcat. Picked up now. Zach Hamlet, right-hand side. It's no other than Dave Tourette's. He put this car together in like a week and a half. Got the thing running, and they hit it out at 2 a.m. I believe it was Monday morning. They made it here yesterday around 3. Made a pass. He's going to be taking on James Reeves in the 86 Army out of Augusta, Kentucky. In the Army, trying to come around Terezi on the top end, and he does. It's going to be 10.84 at 138 for the Army. Terezi goes 11.39 at 123. Hellcat going to go down a 9.69 at 140. That's Greg Douglas out of Indianapolis, Indiana. No, that's not him. No strong. Paul Heinrich. In the 60 LS race, left-hand side. Look at the truck building the boost. I see the breathing thing going on, and they're leaking our boost right out of the truck. And he's going to go all the way down. Heinrich goes a 10.52 at 129.
Every Mahle Motorsports piston is backed by 95 plus years of racing heritage and technology innovation. Mahle employs the most advanced piston design and machining being used today. When it comes to piston purchase, why choose anything but Mahle Motorsports?
Larson back up here in the 48 and the 38 Dodge Coupe T56 Magnum. Larson, yesterday talking to him, he came out of his tent. Him and his buddies in a tent camp all week long. Going to bypass the hotels. They're going to rough it out. He's out of Russellville, Kansas. 442 against Chrysler. Larson's had trouble. Very interesting route that Larson likes to take to get down the track. He almost took out the 330 cone on his last hit. He can get it straightened up. It was a very handful. And he's got that 256 Magnum behind that gasser. Bring it back up in the groove. Left-hand lane's going to 10.22 at 130. Larson pulls in a 12.22 at 105. And there is the Little Red Express truck. left-hand side. That is Rick Russell Sr. Yes, that is probably the fastest Little Red Express actually in the country. They're running at 8:99. There's a 6.4-liter Hemi with twin S366 turbos on it. There we go. Russell coming up. Looking at the 136 more time. 601. 2-8. Russell 935 at 146. And look at it, giving a thumbs up. They like that pass there in the high five. You got to be happy to see that here at the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drag, presented by Mickey Thompson Performance Tire and Wheel. We give a shout out to Grill Vendors Overdrive for the sponsorship on the live feed for the folks watching at home on YouTube. Running nice and safe. He goes 216 at 134. Taco Time Fairmont of Aaron Slater out of Oklahoma. And then there he is, Mr. Consistent Brian Acton. You see James Wire Solutions out in front of the car, going to get lined up. They have made it down the track, every pass in testing, every pass so far today. Acton, the Forge Rod Pistol 5.3 out of Michigan. Single turbo on board. Sladen, a 376-inch crate motor straight from GM, left-hand side. All out of the Sladen machine, but Acton's going to mosey on down there, 856 at 159. Acton just a little bit off the pace. They'll probably make another hit, or they might just hit on out, because they have 2:850 time slips. Guy Protano from Florida, right-hand side. The Tech Performance Dash big block. Number 949 at 144. And here comes Bill Swartz, left-hand lane in the beautiful Chevelle, the twin turbo combination. And Tyler Garlock out of Michigan, late arrival yesterday. It's a 6.4-liter and Fonzie Novello Racing engine built Hemi with 85mm turbo and a manual 8 pattern. All in Go at 580 Anthony can go out the back door, 888, 161 as he moves up to the leaderboard in the manual 8-pattern category. There's Jay Graviak back up here in the 2021 Summit Racing Midwest Drags giveaway car. The beautiful Nova built by Hot Rods by Havlicks. Right-hand side, and 5-liter Mustang pack in the line. We need one thing, 150 mile an hour capable. That thing is moving out as it blows by the Nova on the Boolean. Silver 919 at 150. The twin turbo Hemi left-hand side. see his teammate, Dwayne Rule, make a pass yet. I'm not sure if they're out or not. Hey, Dwayne, are you guys out, or give me a thumbs up or thumbs down? Oh, he's thumbs down. Oh, I hate to see that. And the turbocharged rear-wheel drive Impala is back at it again. Right-hand side, Nathan Hines, left-hand side in the third gen. We're looking for a 1020, 1030 out of the Hines machine. He posted on Facebook. He said, now, leave it alone. Let's just make it through the week. So I'm happy with 1030. At 133 for Hines, 1021, 38 right hand, and there they are again. Bill Spangler, Joe Fritz. They went 10-0-0 with a one last hit. They've already been 10-0-4. I'm telling you, these guys in the Street Machine Eliminator class are ultra competitive. They want to get as far as they can on that number. Oh, a little bit of spin out of the fans because 1-1. We're going to have to make up a little bit on the top end, a little bit off pace. 10:03 with a 1, so because a 10:03, he usually 60 splits around a 137, a 138. Without the tire spin, it probably been right there on that 10:00 mark again. Rick Tyler, the other Street Machine Eliminator guy that I've been looking at, he's been here since Friday testing. On the big end. Tyler was 10:37 at 1:11. Little off pace for him. Testing went 9:95, two of them in a row. Oh, I believe our stick shift truck out of Texas is back on the line. 4-liter Ripple right hand side. Mr. Reimar's over there. Gonna go 1060 at 133. The boys from Texas there, they're 1246 at 107. Geo 992 at 137. The Geo tractor back up left-hand lane. Their first drag and drive. They just want to make it through the event and have a good time. Corvette from Florida, right-hand side. No info on him. There after 330 cone. Hit a tracker, come around him on the big end. Tractor's going to go 1294 at 92 mile an hour. Corvette gets there first with a 1236 at 120. Nice overcast skies here at Edgewater Sports Park. Brad Mixon, your Adrenaline Motor Cars, the guys that brought the Corvette to the Summit Racing Midwest Drags to give away. Right hand side, out of Tennessee, the GTO. had their doubters if they were going to make it to the event or not with the GTO. He blew exhaust off the car in testing. See what Mixon can do. He's struggling. Twin 80mm turbos right hand side. He just wants to go A to B. Yeah, Mixon having some training issues there. As the car just did not want to shift. And the Clevenger machine over there, look at her. She goes 11, 98 at 111. Scott, happy to be happy about that. Scott gives it a thumbs up. And she gets a clean right there. I didn't even see her over there. I was paying too much attention to Mixon. Everybody get the phones out. You know who's next. Garrett Mitchell, a.k.a. Cletus McFarland from Bradenton, Florida. You see Kevin Smith out there with the tripod. Those two campaigned that car last year here at the Summit Racing Midwest Drags. Kevin checking the track. They went to get a full pass on the Elko, on the mullet, after they made the big swap over to the big block, the Steve Morris power plant. Sounded a little shaky there in the burnout for the McFarland machine. Having a little trouble. Going to back them up. The Motion Race Work El Camino out of Florida. All right, let's see if he can get it going again. There we go. A little bit better, but he's right and left of the groove. I'm not sure if that's intentional or not. Kevin put them down where he wants them. McFarland lined up out of the groove to the left. All right, the Steve Morris power plant is going to come alive as a 294mm turbos pull up. Honestly, those are a long time. McFarland goes 150 mile an hour out the back. 792 at 194 mile an hour for Cletus McFarland. Folks, that car was probably turned way down. Cletus Garrett had to do a little bit of driving. Kevin Smith shaking his head there. He's seen Cletus moving around a little bit out there, driving through it. The turbocharged Monty right inside. All right, turbocharged cars up here. Oh, he's in reverse, folks. Oh, the Camaro, you gotta hate to see that. It happens. The guys are here at the Summit Racing Midwest Drags, and you get so worked up out there when you're on the line. Things happen. Yeah, we think Cole Reimers was sinking right there when that car jumped in reverse off the transfer. The Grand Marquis was getting nervous. The $500 Marquis out of Nashville, Tennessee, the 16-year-old. Making his first drag and drive event. If he passed his driver's test, his dad said, hey, I'll pay your $500 entry fee to come in and have a good time with the big boys. And here they are. Turbo Joe Lawrence having a little bit of trouble in the burnout box. Boss Rock 331 cubic small box Ford C4 transmission. go 1082 F124. There is James Reeves in the Omni, left-hand side. Reeves out of Augusta, Kentucky. Bid $9.99 in the car. Coming right around the Chevelle on the top end. Reeves goes 1072 at 138. Oh, looks like I really found the welder and he's out here making some passes. Fresh off the portable lift, got the thing welded up and he's out here making a pass. Turn when they heard the high RPM Coyote of Ryan Hargett out of Evansville, Indiana. Hargett Automotive Performance Badge Machine. You know, they were the second fastest on the property Moser Monday with 768 on a soft tune-up. They've been high sevens already today. Car has been working. Let's see what Hargett has in store. 2,000 horsepower Coyote. Deep 7-second hit. 753 at 188 for the Hargett machine from Evansville, Indiana. And right there, folks, he is the baddest man on the property currently. 753, 188. You know, if I'm Brad Arnold back there, the Team Soldier, two-time, they're in the same class. That's my wild card. I'm kind of thinking, you know, Hargett just went out and ran a 750. Alright, the CTSV twin turbo power plant is back on the line out of Michigan. It's going to go 1097 at 126 in the 10-second zone. The four-door LTD having a little bit of trouble in the burnout box, did not back up. Go straight to the line. We're really going to test the track out here. Around the 300-foot mark. Gonna go 994 at 105, as I'm sure had some sort of issue there. Happened to get out early. Ryan Mars back up here, putting that 4R70W to work. At 135, I believe that's maybe their best pass all weekend. right-hand side. All right, the Little Red Express truck out of Akron, Ohio, left-hand side. The 6.4-liter twin-turbo Hemi. A lot of people on board with that truck. They're looking for that 899 hit. That's Rick Russell. That's probably about 4,300 pounds. I was actually inside the trailer looking at the truck. They popped the hood, and I was like, wow, this is clean. Oh, this is up in here. This is a power trailer, about 100 foot. Russell with a 1.7. Real soft on the hit for Russell, but he really tried to put the power trailer about 100 foot out. Scott Cleppinger out of northern Indiana with 427 cubic inch Billy Briggs back machine. That is one of the fastest 4L80E cars in the country. If I'm not mistaken, Cleppinger drove the car here. The car gets like 21 to 23 miles a gallon. Car careful running a high 7-second pass, low 8s. That's where it's usually hanging out at. You see that turbo truck from Texas right-hand side ready to go. They back Cleppinger up again. He's going to do a single. Okay. All right, the 19-year-old from Texas, right-hand side. A little bit of time stand at the start. Just done a really hard 1-2 shift all weekend long. There we go. Cleppinger getting a big, large frame turbo spooled up on the right third jet. Cleppinger, last year, he took a wild ride. He went through the sand traps at Norwalk. Through the sand traps, through the grass. All right, Cleppinger going to spool the big Billy Briggs racing engine. Oh, trying to 60 foot out, but he gets back into it. At 168. Folks are seeing a lot of the same cars that keep making passes. I tell you what, Summit Racing Midwest Drags require these guys to turn in 2 time slips. A lot of these guys, they run drag week, 6 week, walking down race week. You know, that's just, you can one and done. You have one good hit and you're done. Not at the Summit Racing Midwest Drags. You got to really technically think how you're going to approach this event. There is no such thing here as a one-hit wonder. Alright guys, don't forget Adrenaline Motor Cars. Giveaway car, that 2001 Corvette, down there at the beginning of the staging lanes beside the grandstands. You have a chance to win that car. Everybody on the property, a ticket is $40 for 1 ticket, 3 tickets for $100. If you want to support the guys out of Tennessee, you can buy a ticket and a t-shirt for $60. Also, Summer Race Equipment, you need to check out our merchandise trailer. We have shirts for sale, we have hats for sale, we have drag and drive gear for sale down there, stickers, banners, I believe license plates. We also have a clearance clearance section, if they're not sold out yet, $10 t-shirts. So any of the previous Summit Racing Equipment Midwest drag shirts down there available are for sale for $10. Make sure you visit the 6 Week merch trailer down there. 6 the Mag. So I'm sure someone's got a spare converter out there for a turbocharged LS. Tons of them on the property. Alright guys, taking a little bit of break here. I think Rick had to use the restroom. We'll give a big shout out to Paxton Kerr. We call him Pac-Man. Pac-Man out there watching the live feed. Happy birthday, buddy. It's his birthday, 7-year-old. Thanks to Gear Vendors Overdrive, for sponsoring the live feed here on YouTube. It's on the Summit Racing House of Hustle YouTube channel, so if you want to check out some live feed all week this week, we're going to be set up. Check that out at the Summit Racing House of Hustle YouTube channel as we are live. Thank you, Gear Vendors. this is day 1 here at Edgewater Sports Park. Day 2 is going to take us to US 41 in Morocco. So if you're watching on the live feed, we will be at US 41 tomorrow. Racer gates open at 7, spectator gates open at 8. Thursday, we'll be at Dragway 42 up there in West Salem, Ohio. Racer gates open at 7, spectator gates at 8. And Friday, the big one, the APCO Racing Friday night under the lights. We'll be back Friday. The racer gates are going to open at 2 p.m. Spectator gates, 2 p.m. also. We plan to have the track live at 3:30. I believe it'll probably be the Street Machine Eliminator guys doing their thing. We're going to have the Molly Motorsports Awards ceremony at the end of the event. And we'll follow that up with a General Motorcars Corvette giveaway. You must be present to win that. Ooh, I see the brand new T-Check machine from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Every Molly Motorsports piston is backed by 95 plus years of racing heritage and technology innovation. Molly employs the most advanced piston design and machining being used today. When it comes to piston purchase, why choose anything but Molly Motorsports?
He's got it. He added a pair of parachutes on the back of the car. That can be one thing. That car is capable of going over 200 miles an hour. I doubt we'll see it at this event, but it's a pretty fine chassis. A lot of carbon fiber work in the car. And Scott Clevenger snuck back up there. He's in the staging lanes. We got some real power in the staging lane, folks. And we'll go hot here shortly. So I got notes here from the boss. He said, any racer that wins their category and is running a Mickey Thompson tire, Mickey Thompson is going to be buying the 2023 entry fee. So if you win your category, Mickey Thompson is going to be paying that $500 entry fee for you 2023. And I know Bill Spangler and Joe Fritz are back there in the pits. They're already counting on that for that Street Machine Eliminator class, guaranteed. That's like getting a gold card. You guys watching the live feed of the bracket races, you know what I'm talking about. Also, a big one, I can't believe I've missed it all day. If you are a veteran, any veterans out there, you get in for free at any of the stops. So if you are a veteran, you get in for free. Make sure you're out there sharing the Gear Vendors live feed. Share, share, share. We're going to do some more touch up on the track. Scott's out there taking a look at it. and whenever you're ready. So suit them up in the staging lanes. I see the sun making an appearance now. Oh, okay. You hear the Cletus McFarland machine out of Bradenton making its way up here, I guess. Check out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Alright, big power turbo LS on board. Brand new car. Had some transmission troubles when they were testing 2 weeks ago. They got the trans back from Rosler. We'll see if it's ready to go or not. As we're going to hear the big white train spool up there. Not a real aggressive burnout out of T-Check. I know he's got family back home in Pittsburgh watching on the live feed. The T-Check guys, you probably seen it maybe 5 years ago. The LS Never Dies video, they pulled that, yeah, there he is, Steven T-Check, you gave me a thumbs up. I remember that. They pulled the Trans Am out of the creek, fired it up. Alright. Nice, soft, easy hit on the brand new car. A little bit of water down there. Something coming out of the T-Check machine. A lot of water. Hold on, we're going to go down there and check the track. As it looked like I see some water coming out of the back of the Trans Am. Mitchell out of Bradenton, Florida. Steve Morris Tire Plant, freshly in the car last week. Went testing, they made 2 test hits down there in Florida. Has not made a full A to B pass in it. Last pass, he put up some good mile an hour. He had to drive the car a little bit. All right, let's see if he's got this thing figured out. 2.5, 7, 6, put it in the El Camino. Making some big speed, and we got a little smoke out there, probably a little bit of tire rub, as he goes 80-50 at 190 mile an hour. You know, big mile an hour there. As they are having trouble figuring out the front half of the track. Turbo Impala right hand side. The big Impala posting a 10:22 at 139. Joshua Burt, the 69 Camaro, the 482-inch LSA assisted Camaro. Out of Michigan. Look at the haircut of Okay, that's 10-10 at 140. Mr. Ryan Orange back up in his Shelby. I see some guys that already have their 2 times, so as they have the trailers hooked up and they're getting ready to head out. See Clark getting ready to head out. Oh, there's Cole Rymores in the Grand Marquis. Out of Nashville, Tennessee, passed his driver's test, and his dad told him, hey, I'll pay that $500 entry fee to come race here. Gentleman on the right-hand side has probably made 20 passes between Monday and today. All right, he goes 11:03 at 123. Up here, right hand side. Here's LSA swaps as well. Oh, that blows the tires off. go down a 1086 at 129. Jamie Dollar. Now Lawrenceburg, Indiana, right-hand side, the other Hargett Automotive Performance back, Ford G Camaro of Brent Sinclair. Been fighting this thing for a while now to find the traction out here. Dollar showed up late yesterday. Was unable to take advantage of Moser Monday. Dollar lined up way to the left of the groove. All right, let's see what Brent can do here. Out the back door to get a second time trip. Bag 871 at 165. The car has so much potential. Once they get that front half figured out, it's going to move. Alright, the full size shuttle truck is back on the line with turbo size engine and Nova. Yeah, the truck taking forever to pull and still spinning the tires. They said shut it down. We're leaking from the truck. We're going to shut him off. Shut him off. Shut him off. Oh man, we got to put something. We got to pan or something. All right, we're going to send the wheels on down on a solo left-hand side on the gas as we have running here with us at the Summer Racing Midwest track. Store time 6:30 after 8. Give him 996 at 132. And I'm not sure what exactly he was leaking. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was probably a little bit of fuel, a little bit of gas down. We'll get that up. I'm getting the thumbs up, guys. So you have a little gas still there. That explains that downtime right there. But it's time to go live again. Full-size truck is back up again, right-hand side. I believe that is a Firebird left-hand side. That thing sounds really good. Back a 10-11 at 111. And there's Heather Kleppinger out of Elkhart, Indiana. The 4.3-liter turbocharged right-hand side. Very terrific out of New York. Like I said, the car, they put it there in like 2.5 weeks. You can follow the whole build on Facebook. Oh, yeah, the power sounds good now. That is trying to get the build going. Jurassic is 1134, 123. Kleppinger 1227 at 111. You gotta love a full-size truck with some laundry on the back, left-hand side. And that's James Cray out of Utica, Ohio, right-hand side in the Fox body. Manual H pattern, a 393 kilogram small block Ford. Not a high nickel content block, 84 block in the Fox body. Oh, and a little bit of an issue there for Creed. He does a smart thing and pulls over. The truck trying to build a boost to the left-hand side. Here we go. Oh, and the truck having some transmission issues there also. And I tell you what, we've had several guys having some transmission issues today. Well, he got the Mustang fired back up. And the stock block lives another day. Gary Bell. Right in lane out of Memphis, Tennessee. This is the twin turbocharged Chevelle. Gary has 2 cars here. He's got a beautiful blue Chevelle and he's got the red Chevelle. He's driving 2 cars. He's got a son here with him, his co-pilot. This is a 416 cubic inch, 67, 66 millimeter turbos on board. And look at the Impala just annihilate the tires left-hand side. You know, Bill's car out of Tennessee, it looks nice. But this thing is violent, making around 1,350 horse to the tires. And he's going to kind of reel the Impala in. Impala's going to go 10.07 at 137. Bell goes 9.95 at 151. after the 8 is number 210 at 135. I think that's Rob Ambrose, left-hand side out of New Jersey. 5'3", X480, 488. They drove that car here in Tech. They were working on the car in Tech. They had a fan that was overheating. All right. And Ambrose has made a lot of passes this week already. One short time. Ambrose, respectable, 10-17 at 134. And we got Steve T-Check back up here right-hand side. A 6-liter with 300,000 miles. That is the Rusty Hook Junkyard Special. Oh, really aggressive. Not really sure what we got going on with the T-Check machine. I'm not. Apparently something failing on the Colorado.
Every Mahle Motorsports piston is backed by 95 plus years of racing heritage and technology innovation. Mahle employs the most advanced piston design and machining being used today. When it comes to piston purchase, why choose anything but Mahle Motorsports?
Tow strap and get him towed back. I'm sure they'll get a throttle cable for that thing, get him back in action. Alright, we get the T-Check machine off the track, and we'll let Scott Cleffinger out of Elkhart, Indiana do his thing. Back there in the ready lane, and he just wants target laid out in 750 pass in his class. Arnold coming off a 790, I believe 8 he ran on his hit. you, folks. On the live feed, we will be back at Edgewater Sports Park Friday for the Astro Racing Friday Night Lights here at Edgewater. So Friday, so the day to be here. We got 3 serious contenders in the lane. Dan Hurst just pulled up in the 65 Mustang. Alright, Cleffinger is being told to fire up. Alright, the Elkhart, Indiana base, 3rd gen. Rolling through the water box. Last pass out, Cleffinger drove through tire shake. Car normally is around 820s, 18s. The 427 kW Jerry Briggs LSX built engine, right hand side, big large frame turbo. You can see the big hole on the fender. And let's see what the 4L80 car has all and make it start to move over 15. Get back in it to get that extra time slip. I'm sure he's going to get down in that 8-second range. So 9:13 at 163 mile an hour. And there he is. That is the wild card. Brad Arnold. You see Brad Schroeder out there. Waiting on Mr. Arnold to do the burnout. The Hebron, Kentucky base T-type. Alright. The rod and piston 5.3 liter to the left. Car has been at 470s and 8 during testing. If we can go 470s, 480s, and an 8, it is definitely capable of running down in the 750 range. He went 798. This is the first drag and drive event. He's usually a no-time racer, but he's here to have some fun. Alright, let's see what the Dave Soldiers T-top can do right inside. Alright, he's up on the converter. Here we go for Brad Arnold. 136, 518, 141. And he's going to go 797 at 175. And Brad Schroeder is not real happy with that one, as they were really soft on the 60. They need to get that 60 down in the low 120s to really push Hargett. Craig Douglas sounded a lot better than he did yesterday. They've been chasing gremlins with this car yesterday. They chased him this morning when I was talking to him. He's out of Indianapolis, Indiana. The VL1 2650 blower, right hand side. The owner of ASG Automotive. Alright, it sounded healthy in the water box. Yesterday coming through, it sounded like it developed a miss. This morning, he still had the miss. He changed some stuff out. Let's see if he got the car figured out. Making a pass. Douglas goes 935. 155. All right, we got it figured out, boys. I know he's happy about that. Dan Hirsch in the 65 Mustang. Conventional small block Ford, 427 cubic inches. Chris telling him to hold up. I'm going to put you right in the groove. Brian Acton, left-hand lane, one of the other guys that has made it down the track every pass. His 5.3-liter turbocharged Nova out of Michigan. Capizzi transmissions on board the car, left-hand side. Hirsch flew in from South Africa on Friday. Hirsch rolls him off again. Hirsch or Acton popping one of the two, not really sure, and look at there, 851 whipping it, and look at Jay down there with the fist pump, as I believe that's what it's going to take to lead that class. I mean, that thing is on rails. Hirsch goes 9:48, 167. Hirsch has been battling traction yesterday. He's battling it again today. Guys, don't forget order cards giveaway here Friday night at the conclusion of the Molly Award ceremony behind the grandstand. Looks like the FUB is headed out. I see the trailer hooked up as the team of Bill Spengler and Joe Fritz is about to exit, and we'll see them in Morocco. Make sure you head over to the merch trailer and grab a t-shirt. We have t-shirts, we have hats, we have stickers, banners, and I believe lights.
Every Molly Motorsports piston is backed by 95 plus years of racing heritage and technology innovation. Molly employs the most advanced piston design and machining being used today. When it comes to piston purchase, why choose anything but Molly Motorsports?
so I can see where that puts you guys.
All right.
All right, guys, so I'm here with Kristen Walker, your husband, Cody Walker. Yes, sorry, it's been a long day. It's been a long day. So obviously you're in the white Hellcat. I'm going to put some video, probably overlay this so people can see how cool the car looks. I got some shots yesterday of him changing the tires over. The question I do have, did he get the tires changed and then had to put it right back onto the rain tires or street tires?
No, we got 2 passes. Then it started raining. We went and ate lunch, came back, the rain stopped, and we got another pass.
That's great.
And drove back to the hotel on those tires, drove back here, and never once got in the rain.
That's awesome. So you were the good luck charm on
Yeah,
that.
right?
That's cool. So let's talk about time slips.
Sure.
Where you guys are at.
So our goal for the week is a 9-second average. We're not caged, but since they made the new rule, 2016 and newer, don't have to have the cage. So we're 9:69 and a 10:10.
Nice.
Just been spinning off the line. We got one pass in today where we actually hooked. So
Nice.
we're still in that 9-second average range,
Yeah.
but hoping to do a little better.
Yep, and
rest of the week.
so SummitMidwestDrags.com is where anybody can find any of the results from people that raced today, like Kristen's husband Cody. And we'll see you tomorrow. I'm excited. It's going to be a lot of fun. Or we'll probably see you at Waltz. I think me and Jesse from 3G Video are headed that way in just a few minutes.
We're headed there. See you there.
All right,
Thanks.
bye.
Bye.
Thanks. Thank you.
To make another hit, go to the registration tent, the Gear Vendors registration tent, and let us know about it. Lanes are pretty much empty right now.
Okay.
Besides a few guys. If you need to make a hit, go to the Gear Vendors registration tent and let us know. Right, here comes the load down Motorsports Nova in Lawrenceburg, Indiana. Second hit on the car coming to you right now. Unfortunately, the car is hurt. It's running on 7 cylinders. They got a good hole. But these guys put this car together in 35 days for the event. Brandon Dahl, right-hand side in the Nova. A lot of people coming together to get this car ready for the event. Unfortunately, driving around, they did notice a miss there. And like I said, he's running on 7 cylinders. I talked to him like, dude, you're just going to kind of putt around and complete the event. So no, I'm still going to run on 7 cylinders. It's just going to be 7 cylinders. As you can tell by the burnout how aggressive he was on it. Man, it sounds heavy. Back in, running down on 7 cylinders, 622 after the 8-mile mark, 114, and goes out the back door, 968 at 140.
All right, perfect. Guys, we are here. Tom Bailey, Mr. Sick the Mag, is with us. They were packing up. I had to run by. Had to say hi. Obviously, dude, I'm glad you came out. How many cars were here that had the Sick Week banner?
Yeah, I don't know. There was definitely quite a few. So, but I mean, the others, there's a lot of cars I've never seen before.
Yeah.
So, and that's what was cool too. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
always seeing the new builds. So.
Yeah, tons of excitement with this stuff. Just Dave Teresi was at Sick Week with us, and then brought a brand new car out here.
They thrashed to get that Camaro together. Yep. So that was fun watching the 3 weeks they did. And they left, I think, 3 o'clock in the morning to get here. for registration yesterday, so.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. And then there's another Tom that's in the booth, Tom Llewellyn, that's working all week. He's going to be at every stop, right?
Correct. Yep. He's got the merch trailer at all the stops all week, and then Luke and Matt, the Aussie twins or whatever, they're here all week. So for the magazine, so it'll be cool.
Nice. That's awesome. Well, man, thank you so much for coming out. It was really cool to hang out for the 12 seconds we've talked.
Yeah, no problem. So it's great time. So.
See you, man. Thanks.
Yep, thanks.
Hey, it was good to meet you. All right. We're out of here. Thanks, dude.
Yep. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, man. We're going to need it. We fought live stream stuff all day yesterday.
Two-stack cage. Battle of the fortunes down there. Down there in the lanes, I believe that's probably the Sinclair machine, the Sinclair Racing machine. Follow those guys on TikTok. Tell you what, Britt has been shaking his teeth yesterday. That thing has had a violent tire shake. They've been trying to get it figured out. Not a lot of testing on the car prior to this event. They did run Drag Week, I believe, back in 2019 with it. Okay, they're going to try the left-hand lane. All right. All right, the Harder Automotive Performance, Camaro and Britt Sinclair, Evansville, Indiana base, 390 cubic inches, a big 102mm turbo, under the hood of Sinclair's machines. He's taking his son down there right behind the car trying to get some video footage, probably checking the suspension on the car. The car's already shown it's capable of putting up some good mile an hour. It's just been fighting the front half of the track. Okay, 144 half a year's mile mark, 835, 162 for Sinclair. .835, it's going to be his best hit so far of the event. The T-check machine back there about to make a pass. The question is, you know, they came out in the last pass just trying to make sure everything is safe with the car. Or are they going to turn it up a little bit on this set? You guys going to try a little bit T-check? What do you think? Come off, turn it up. He says we're going to turn it up a little bit. First pass was just a shakedown. Like I said, they had a little bit of trouble in testing last weekend. They hurt the transmission. They just got the transmission back from Rossler. He ordered 2 of them. There we go. T-check that car out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I believe it's a big large frame 98 millimeter turbo on the 427 cubic inches. You know, I asked him, I said, man, what's the deal? The LS Never Dry car, it didn't have a hood. I said, this car doesn't have a hood. He said, they're just not fans of hoods. Big Steve down there. We'll put the T-check machine in the booms here. They turn it up a little bit. Let's see how this thing handles on the track. Brand new chassis. Okay, a little bit. Oh, he gets back in there. What's this thing got back door? So he goes 113 after anything, he goes 137, 10 flat. The car's making some power. As you can see, he was on and off the throttle pretty much all the way down. Look at that chassis lined out, and it's going to be a contender for sure. I'm not sure, but I think Cletus might be making another hit. They said they saw him suiting up. I see the car is back off the jack stand. Yes, he just went 190 mile an hour out the back door here at Edgewater Sports Park. But what you got to do is you got to find out where Kevin Smith is. You find out where he is, and I'm going to tell you what's going to go on if Cletus is going to make a pass or not. Follow the crowd, one of the two.
Y'all, I'm excited. We got Zach Whitaker from Mid-America Customs, Mac TV, YouTube channel. Dude, you guys have seen some insane growth.
It's been a lot of fun to see. I mean, what the guys have been able to do. I mean, I came on board just knowing that they did some crazy stuff to build, another build, and race. I mean, I'm happy to get a break every once in a while. I mean, they go racing
and come to like regular stuff.
Come to something. I mean, I was just in town. I was home editing, and this is close to home. Brandon's out here with his new Nova. Did a little bit of work on that, and to see, I mean, the group of guys we have just keeps growing, and that to me is the most exciting part. I mean, and it's easier as a social media guy because if one breaks, there's another one there. You know, we show up with 8 or 10 cars at a race. There's a good chance. Like we plan to go to the finals. You know,
going deep.
We plan to go far, and I mean, you can't beat that. I love hanging out with the guys.
That's awesome. Well, we'll let him talk for a second because he has priority. Okay, hey, we're back. All right, so.
The baddest man on the property, Curly. We're going to have to go faster than Hardy 753.
All right, so real quick, you've got stickers on all the stuff. We've got Low Dollar Motorsports. You've helped on the Nova. You've helped on the Tin Soldiers race car, which will be there Friday.
Tin Soldiers, they built this with Brad Arnold. He's had this out a lot of no prep stuff. We love hanging out with them. Jamie got his Camaro put together. And then, Nick has put a lot of hours in the last couple weeks on Brandon's Nova, and that thing's turned out awesome. I mean, I'm just here because it's first time out. We did some video stuff along the build and trying to complete a little bit of a story of, I mean, like I said, it's just awesome for the group to keep growing. I mean, we look around and somebody else wants to race, we want to be a part of it, and everybody, the combos are close enough together we can share parts. If he's looking for injectors, somebody's got him close by, so it's really awesome to see similar cars. I mean, I just love the variety. There's so many different cars now.
Yep, and you guys have a ton of cool stuff. So again, Mid-America Customs TV, Mac TV on
YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. I mean, we're kind of trying to be everywhere.
Dude, you're everywhere. I'm telling you. I see it all the time, so keep it up, man. Awesome. All right, dude, thank you.
Man. 138.60, so really soft on the 60 foot just to get down the track. We wanted to get 2 7-second hits, I'm sure. I can very well understand that. Ambrose back here. Here we go in the water box. Ambrose out of Randy, New Jersey, the 5.3 S484L80 combination. Drove it here from New Jersey. Ambrose has made a bunch of passes on the car. Ambrose's going to pull the Escalade up. Ambrose was 10:44 and 1:34.
Every Mahle Motorsports piston is backed by 95 plus years of racing heritage and technology innovation. Mahle employs the most advanced piston design and machining being used today. When it comes to piston purchase, why choose anything but Mahle Motorsports?
Folks, so the rumor that I'm hearing is Cletus McFarland will make another hit today. If the rumor is true, let's see, we got it jacked up, but he is going to make another hit for the guys watching on the live stream. They're over there messing with the car right now. See the portable lift going into place at the Adrenaline Motor Cars pit. They were the guys looking for the spare torque converter. So it makes me wonder if they're going to be pulling this transmission out and changing the converter in the car. Kind of curious on that one. GTO, the Adrenaline Motor Cars So if you're curious how the portable lift works, go over to their pit and check it out. another attempt at it. Brand new Nova, running on 7 cylinders. Car was a shell in primer just 35 days ago. Brandon Dollar behind the wheel. Jamie is the brother. So Brandon Dollar, they just got this car fired up last week, taking on some test drives. They noticed they had a dead cylinder on the car, and he still brought it to the vent. So he brought a broken car to the vent, paid his entry fee. He's here to have fun. No time, 98mm turbo on board right hand side. Launched through the Lawrenceburg, Indiana-based machine to do. Okay, so I'll go time. We have a 587 at 119 through the 8th on the big end. He's going to go 916 at 149. A little bit of improvement right there. That is a Hurt car on 7 cylinders. And I believe Cletus McFarland is shooting up. I see the jack coming down from the car. So that can be one thing. He's going to make another attempt down the track. Been a couple of 790s. Last time he threw out a big 190-something mile an hour hit on his last pass. Definitely has the highest mile per hour so far of the event. But Ryan Hargett, 753 clip that he laid down in the Coyote powered Mustang, is the number to beat for the overall guy. in Florida, Garrett Mitchell, a.k.a. Cletus McFarland. Okay, here. All right. Cletus McFarland, twin 94mm turbos on top of that 542-inch big block of Steve Morris. You see Kevin Smith up there in front of the car, guiding it to the left, to the right, straighten up. Smith with the camera in his hand. Tom Bailey on the line watching. All right, let's see if we can do it on his fast here, McFarland. Little hook up there at the 330 mark. 532 at the 8. He's going to go 789 at 194 mile an hour. As they're starting to get a handle on the mullet there, starting to creep up on it on the front half. If you are winning another hit, you have to come to the Gear Vendors registration trailer to let us know. And if you're out there and you're needing to make one more hit, we need lead you up to the Gear Vendors registration trailer to let us know.
Every Mahle Motorsports piston is backed by 95-plus years of racing heritage and technology innovation. Mahle employs the most advanced piston design and machining being used today. When it comes to piston purchase, why choose anything but Mahle Motorsports?